Shadow, what's up? How you doing, Brian? Good to see you guys. Gonna be a little echo. I'm all the way in the hangar. Victor, what's up? Jeff from Lower Alabama, what's up? Rich M, what's up? How you doing? So, somebody have a Frosty? Yes, I do. I have a Frosty. So, Paul, what's up? So, this is the first time since I started streaming. Brian, that is awesome, man. Thank you so much, buddy. That is just fucking awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is the first night that I'm actually sitting at a desk in a real chair, not on a bar stool, since I started streaming 2 years ago. Over 2 years ago. So this is a metal desk. Remember in high school, metal shop? Teacher had that gray steel desk. That's what I got here. A buddy of mine brought this by. He says, "Hey, can you use this?" I said, "Yeah, I can." So it's been laying out in my field for 6 months, waiting for this to get built, because that was what it was for. I was planning on putting it right here. Well, right here, but once there's actually walls around me. After I actually build the room. I haven't built the room yet. I built a corner room out of boxes. So this is, I've got some, why have I got packets dropping? What's going on here? That's weird. We're hardwired. How can I be dropping packets? That's weird. All right, we'll have to keep an eye on that. Yeah, it's continuing to drop frames. I don't know what's going on. Can you see me all right? Hear me all right? Everything good? Thumbs up? We're looking good? I mean, that video I'm uploading might still be uploading, but it should be just about done. So I'll have to keep an eye on that. George, what's up? How you doing, man? All right, hang on. Let me get caught up here. Boss223, what's up? Yeah, exactly, Brian. I didn't have to climb over anything. This thing's wide open now. So yeah, that's better. So yeah, exactly. I cut the legs off and let the table sit on the floor. So they're the desk. So I didn't have to sit on phone books anymore. So yeah, that was a big help too. Uh-oh. Now we're getting the stupid warning that I'm not delivering enough packets. God, I hope we don't lose this connection. And it's starting to rain again. So, no, boss, we won't hear anything till next week. My attorney is unavailable. He's in court all week this week. So he hasn't had a chance to look at my stuff yet. So yeah, he'll get a look at it next week, and then I'm sure we'll have some kind of conference call with Carports Anywhere and EverSafe and see what they want to do about this. You know, they may want to wait till it fails inspection, and I'm going to just warn them. I says, okay, I'm fine with that, but once it's failed inspection and they red tag the building, your only option is going to be to replace the building. You can't fix what you did to this building. You're going to have to replace it. So just be aware that that's going to be the only solution after I pull the trigger and have them inspect the building, is that you're going to have to replace the building. So, Eric, you can't call me during my show. What? What are you doing? You're calling me in the middle of my show.
Locked up. That's why.
What's the matter?
It's just stopped now.
Oh, my show stopped?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that camera stopped, but I think I'm still live. Can you hear me on the show?
Nope. That's just the will of death. I'll try to refresh on my end, but just FYI, it's being stupid.
All right, hang on a minute. Let me see what's going on. I think... No, they're still... The show's still live. The camera froze, so I switched to the other camera. I don't know what's going on with that camera. All of a sudden, I'm having an issue. So I switched to the other camera. That one's doing all right. We're all right on that one.
No, it keeps freezing and then I'm freezing. So.
Yeah, but that's the old camera. The other camera. It has it switched to the new camera yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think this is maybe better. Maybe the rain's got something to do with it. It just started raining.
So I just was calling to make sure you're aware of your issue, that's all.
All right, man. Thanks.
You're welcome. Talk to you later.
Bye. All right, so it looks like we're having some technical difficulties. It's raining. My new Ethernet cable is in the rain. It's supposed to be waterproof. It's an outside, buriable in the ground Ethernet cable. So I don't know. Maybe that's causing an issue. I don't know. It shouldn't be, but who knows? I can go check something. How bad is this? Is the audio okay? Okay, so you can hear me fine. Okay, so if the camera's kind of clumsy, who cares? It's just me. Let's see, where was I at? So let me see what here. If I go, yeah, I got to turn the camera this way a little bit. I think. Yeah, I don't know if it is, George. I can go check that, and you know what? I'm gonna go check it. So give me a minute. I'm gonna go check and see if that video's still uploading. If it is, I'm gonna stop it because that could exactly be what the problem is. It should have been done by now, but we've been having our provider Spectrum has been all week has been screwing things up because Deb works from home and she knows right away when they're screwing it up because her work slows way down. She can't do her work online. So it's been that way all week. They've been screwing them with it. I don't know what they've been doing. So let me go check that video. I'll be right back. All right, you guys still with me? Everybody here? So I'm going to ask all you guys to do me a favor. No emojis for 7 minutes. Okay? The emojis kill my fucking stream. So just lay off the emojis. If it only has 7 more minutes of upload, I'll let you know, and then you guys can start playing with the emojis again. But for now, please don't put emojis in the stream. It takes longer to process that little image. You guys have no idea how much that slows shit down. When I did programming for my brother, he hired this guy that brought a program to the company that we were going to put our name on and distribute it, and we did for years. And but it was all GUI based, you know, little emojis, pictures on buttons. It was all GUI, and it ran so slow on all of our computers. And the guy that we hired in, his explanation or his advice was, well, everybody's just going to have to buy new computers. Yeah, now the business was targeted toward auto repair centers, and I just looked at him and I said, Ken, the guy's name was Ken. I said, Ken, these guys are going to buy equipment to fix cars because that's how they make their money. They're not going to buy new computers just so they can run this damn program. I can promise you that. If you think that's going to happen, dude, you are in the wrong business because it's not going to happen. So we need to be able to turn the GUI off, and that was my job. So I rewrit all the screens in DOS. And if you wanted the GUI, you could do Control-G and you get GUI. And if you didn't want the GUI, you wanted it to just run fast and you had reasonably looking DOS screens, Control-G again, and it would turn the GUI off. And when you turn the GUI off, it ran like wildfire. So even on our antiquated shit, it was... So yeah, the GUI really slows shit down. So when you put emojis in the chat and stuff, it really just screws up everything. So for the next 7 minutes, don't use the emojis. I'll let you know when it's done. She's going to tell me inside when it says it's process complete. It should be about 6 more minutes. So, but yeah, right now I've got a huge packet drop. It's just solid red. It's dropping 26,000, 36,000 packets. Yeah, so it's right now it's really screwed up. So we'll just muddle through it. I see the wheel of death going. Hopefully we can make it 6 more minutes without losing a connection. I hate to stop it now. I'd have to start it all over again. For 6 minutes, I think we can just muddle through. Hopefully. Anyway. So let's see, what else? Okay, so last night when I got off the air, and if you guys asked any questions while we're gone, you'll have to ask them again. I'm not going back. You know, and if you had good jokes that you told about me, tell them again, because I hate missing that stuff. But I'm not going to try to roll it back because that'll just screw it up again. Emojis, please. Right, Roach Coach, please, no emojis. No emojis. For 6 more minutes, please, no emojis. Just and what's uploading right now, Roach, is my A10 gear that I promised you. That's what's uploading right now that's screwing up my stream. So it's uploading right now. There's 6 more minutes. It'll be up. Then I have to do a quick edit just to put a picture on it and title it. But that's what's going up right now. So yeah, so that's what's going up. My whole gear, LX gear, A10 gear modification is that video's uploading right now, and it got about 6 more minutes. So hopefully this crap is going to stop the circle of death in 6 minutes or so. So just hang in there, guys. No emojis till it's done. And we'll see how that goes. So anyway, last night when I hung up with you guys, I went out in out in the parking lot here, and I took a rake and well, not a rake, a float, and it's all rutted up, and I smoothed out all the ruts with a, spent a couple hours out in the dark actually, and then the rain hit today and it just smoothed it all out. I mean, it no problem driving over that. It's not like concrete smooth, but it's beautiful. So that worked. So I'm not backyard locked anymore. That all smoothed out. I can actually drive over it now. It's all packed down and smooth, and so that worked out great. So it was worth a couple hours in the dark with the. It was actually a concrete. Squeegee. That's what I was using. A big, like you would push water out of your shop with a big squeegee. That's what it was. I used a big squeegee like that, and I got all the ruts smoothed out, and then the rain finished it off for me. So yeah, it looks great. So thank God for that. That was number one. We got some drift cars in the house tonight. This one's charged. Okay, so this one's ready to go. I got 3 of them here. They're all charging. So this one just finished charging. This is my Hans Fast and Furious car. So we're going to play with that in a minute. I've got a Bugatti. That's pretty cool. Haven't even finished taking it out of the box, but I am charging the battery. This one, there's no removable battery in this one or the Corvette. You just plug them in to charge them. The battery stays in the car. This has a removable battery, and I have a bunch of batteries for it. So I can charge the battery of this out of the car. So this one's pretty cool. And then I've got the Corvette, which is, again, plugged in like this one on the floor over there. So it's charging on the floor because it's got a cord, plug it in. So we got a couple cars to play with. We got 45 airplanes that I took out of the hangar, or out of the living room, and lined them up over here in the racks and on the floor. And I'm going to turn that camera around once the emoji, that video is up, and we stop getting all this buffering. Hey, there we go. Green light. Yep. So maybe I guess the video's up. Hang on a second. Let me confirm. Yeah, Wheel of Death's gone, right, guys? No more Wheel of Death? Back real time. Good. Great, Wild Bill. Thank you. All right, cool. So we made it through that. The video's up. Of course, I have to edit it and publish it, but it's there. So that's cool. We made it through it. I got a solid green light. No more packet drops. Awesome. That's fantastic. Man, that scared me. I was trying to think, like, what in the world's going wrong? This is all new stuff, man. It should be good. So, all right, cool. All right, emoji away, guys. If you want to run the emojis now, knock yourself out. We're good. We can handle it now. So there's 35, if I remember right, the count. There's 35 boxes behind me. There's on this wall and this wall of empty boxes that I keep for this reason. Eventually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a folding screen, probably 4x8, or roughly, and it'll be made out of something light. And then I'm going to cut the boxes, just the faces off of them, and mount them to the screen. And then I'm going to have that as a backdrop that I can collapse and move out of the way, but I can just unfold the 4 panels So that'll be 16 foot across, 8 feet high. And it'll be basically these boxes, you know, just the faces glued onto the panel. And that'll look good. And it'll be movable, and yeah. So that's the plan down the road. That's what I've been saving the boxes for. Yeah, with a Bugatti, you can't tease me about playing with my Willie. Right. See, there you go. I don't have the Willie in here, but I can get it. My Arma, all my stuff's still in the car for Alabama. So the Willie and my 2 Armas and that the crawler, my Toya. I think it's called Toya. Oh no, it's Toyoto. That's what it is. If you switch the two, you have to switch the O and the A, and then it says Toyota. But they would get copyrighted for that, so they switched the O and the A, so it says Toyoto. So when you go to put the decal on, all you got to do is switch the two, and it'll say Toyota. Clever. That was very clever. And you really don't have to switch it, because if you just glance at it, it looks like it says Toyota, and everybody's just going to you know how they scramble up the letters, and if you can read this, you're a genius or whatever, you know, because all you have to do is see the letters in your brain. Yeah, that's what happens with this. I looked at that damn truck for weeks before I noticed that it didn't say Toyota. So my Frosty melted. It just turned into a milkshake, so I drank it. Fell with it. Okay, so let's see. Shadow, thank you, buddy. Man, that's awesome, man. Thank you. Netscape Fund? Is Netscape still in business? I used to use Netscape. So we're not still buffering now, are we? No, we got solid green. We're good. We're not buffering. Tara, it's not still doing that, is it? GB in the house, what's up? Roland, what's up? How you doing, man? Eric, EQ, how you doing? So, Jim, is it really still buffering? Anybody? Am I buffering now? It's not buffering now, is it? We're all right now, right? No buffering now. Okay, thank you, GB. Yeah, it's I've got a solid green light now. We shouldn't be buffering. Yeah, the echo's because the building's empty. I can't help that. Believe me, I hear the echo too. It's the building. It's not. I don't have 2 mics on. It's the building. It's a big solid steel building, and there's nothing in it. So it's going to echo. There's foam airplanes in it, but not enough to stop the echo. So yeah, we're just going to have to live with the echo right now. When I build my rooms, it'll stop the echo. Right now I got a fake room. I got 2 walls of boxes here. That's not enough to stop the echo. There you go. You're Ben and Jerry's, huh? Yeah, I know, Deuces. And when I build rooms, yeah, I'll have that. Right now, it's just a big empty building. I can't start building rooms until we get all the legalities straightened out. So we're on hold for that. Once we get past that, I can start building rooms. I was watching a video the other day, and it said Viper does belly landing, and it was me. What? Viper? Oh, yes, I had to belly land my Taft Hobby Viper. Yeah, because the gear wouldn't come down. I was having an issue with the landing gear, and yeah, it belly landed beautiful. Man, that was awesome. I just slowed it down to practically nothing, and I don't think it slid on the ground 3 feet. You know, it was beautiful. So yeah, that's funny, Roach. Hey, you were saying last night you got another Viper. Where did you get it? What did you get, and where did you get it? You know, what color did you get? Where did you get it? And how much? Man, I want to know, man. That's exciting news. You know? Yeah, but I don't think the foam airplanes filling up the hangar are going to do any sound deadening. You know, when I start building rooms, the rooms inside the rooms will be, you know, good, but I don't think just bringing more airplanes out here are going to do any good. Let's see what else we got. No news on Dave's RC. I'm going to threaten him with going up there and knocking on his door if he doesn't answer my phone. I've been sending him text messages daily. And the next move is going to be, listen, if you don't respond to my phone, I'm coming up there. We're going to be knocking on your door. So you better damn answer me. All good in the hood. Thanks, GB. Okay, and it was, you got it or you're getting it? Because that's what I got from Banggood, the yellow and white one. I got it over here in the box, but it was supposed to be a plug and play, and it was just foam. There was nothing in it, nothing. Just foam. I got a complete foam airplane with nothing in it. So, and it took forever. Deuces, thank you, buddy. Man, that is awesome. Thank you, buddy. Oh my God, thank you. That'll help immensely with building the walls and stuff in here, getting the real studio built, not this cardboard box, empty box studio. So thank you, buddy. Yeah, so they, after 6 months of fighting with them, I finally won. They had to send me. I got a refund from PayPal, and I got to keep the foam airplane, and then they sent me a set of landing gear, the landing gear sequencer, the board with the wires out of it, and one light. I don't know if it was red or green. They still hadn't sent me the motor, the fan, the ESC, all the servos. What else did I need? Yeah, they hadn't sent any of that yet. So, did anybody see a new release from Horizon today? Did anything come out today from them? Be right back, guys. I'm looking something up. Okay, I'm back. Oh, so you got one, but you did get landing gear. See, I didn't even get that. I just have a box of foam. It didn't come with anything. Yeah, they're screwing it up. So, did you pay for a plug-and-play airplane, and that's all you got was a foam plane with landing gear? Is that what happened, Roach? That's fine, Tim. No problem. We're here. Thanks, Jeff. You can see my nose hairs. That's exciting. Thank you. That's great news. So hang on a minute. Let's do this. I gotta show my props here, guys. Hang on a second. So I do have, and I mentioned this once before. I'm gonna mention it again real quick. So Eric, you're out. All right, buddy. We'll see you later. One of the guys at the flying field put up a picture on his Facebook page, and he was surrounded by these beautiful midget girls. And I don't know if he went someplace or if he knows these girls. So I'm trying to find out. Because if he knows these girls, they're going to be on my show. So, where's the zapper? It's right here. Don't leave home without it. Yeah, it's right here. I haven't got it plugged in yet, but I don't have any bugs in here, so I really don't need it plugged in. So, but it's here. You know, the little stand fell off. I haven't picked it up. Nope, no acorns on the roof either. The building's taller than the trees, so nothing could fall on the roof. So that's good too. We're not going to have anything dropping on the roof anymore. Well, I should say some of the trees are taller, but they're not within range of the building. Everything that could fall and hit the building, I cut down. That was all the 19 trees I cut down before the building went up. So there's nothing close enough to the building to drop anything on it. So we should not, unless there's a storm, we should not hear any shit falling on the building. Rain, you know, if it rains, it will. But other than that, we shouldn't hear anything falling on the building. Yep, hot midget chicks. These girls were good looking, guys. I couldn't believe it. So I don't know if they're relatives of his, or if he knows them personally, or if he just happened to go someplace running into them, or I don't know, or purposely went to a midget place. I don't know. I haven't talked to him. I haven't seen him at the field in a while. But when he shows up, I'm going to talk to him. I'm going to find out what the story is with the midgets. And if they are friends of his and they're local, they're going to be on the show. And if they're willing, I'll put up some kind of makeshift stripper pole, and we'll let them dance around it, just for you guys. So stay tuned for that. Please put a bench in front of me with a bunch of crap on it. A bunch of. Oh, you want to see? All right, hang on a minute. Ask and you will receive. Okay. So we'll go to this view, bench. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I think it's frozen again. I don't know why this camera's doing that. That's so weird. Hang on a second. Let me flip it back. Fix it. I don't know why this keeps freezing. This is my brand new good camera too. And it keeps freezing. I don't know why. I don't know if the contacts are dirty or... I don't know. It always recovers when I reinitiate it, but... Okay, we're back. And okay, bench, car, crap, shit. Here, wait. But wait, there's more. More cars, crap, shit. Hang on. Here's a whole bag of shit. Here we go. Here's a bag of shit right here. And that's really a bag of shit. So there you go. So now we got a bag of shit. And the camera froze again. Alright, so let me fix it again. I don't know. You know, the only thing I can think of, guys, I accidentally left the camera out one night when I was filming the build of the building. And it may have got some moisture inside it. It's the only thing I can think of. But goddamn, it should have dried out by now. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm working on it. We'll see what happens. It's not a very expensive camera, and it does a great job. I'll buy another one. No, I don't think Dana's been in here yet, Wild Bill. And the one box that's going to kill him is that one right there is a FMS BF109 box. So I'm going to turn the camera right there as soon as Dana comes in. I'm going to kind of, you know, just ease the camera over here, and I'll move the chair and then see if Dana sees the box in the background. Okay, so now my OBS is not responding. This is lovely. I don't know what's going on here. Welcome to HP Utilities. Okay, well, I don't need you right now, so go away. That's what everything's froze up for. You stupid idiots. They just think they can just pop that crap up anytime, and it's going to be acceptable. Right in the middle of my live stream, they want me to go look at what's new at HP Utilities. That's not what I want to look at right now, you idiots. I'm busy. All right, let's try this. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, this camera's definitely screwing stuff up. All right, so we're back live with the other camera. And let me go back to the other camera, the close-up shot. Okay. So, yeah, that camera's still working at the moment. Okay, so yeah, here's a bag of crap. There's a bag of shit right there. There you go. Okay, Michael? Is that enough shit on the table? Enough shit on the bench? We got shit on the bench now. Are you happy? We aim to please at all costs. So if that's all it takes to make you guys happy is me putting shit on the bench, I can do that. I'm happy to do that. See, Michael, you didn't think I could do it. You thought, you know, you were going to catch me with something there. Yeah, there was a wing strut in the bag. Everything's in the bag. You know, I mean, it's usable shit, but it's shit. Yeah, there's wing strut, a hobby knife like this, another one of these. There's a brand new ESC for my Thunder 180 3D plane. That's in the bag. Some Crest toothpaste. That's in the bag. What else? Yeah, what all that was, it was in my car. It was in the trunk of my car. And I cleaned out the trunk of my car. And I knew all this stuff was good, but I didn't want to sort it at the time. So I just threw it in this bag, and I'll sort it later. So it's really a bag of shit. You know, I wouldn't kid you. It's totally a bag of shit. So, all right, so is this camera still working? Let's go back over here for a minute. No, it froze up again. All right, so I don't know what's going on with this damn camera. Boy, it's really aggravating that this camera's not working anymore. I really like this camera. This is the one, guys. Remember, I pulled the plastic cover off of it that one night, and It got super clear. Oh no, that's not the. I'm trying to pull the Ethernet cable. I don't want to do that. The camera is over here. Okay, let's move the car out of the way. Battery's charged in the car. And let's see if we can activate this camera again and see if it's going to do any better. More rain. Light rain, but more rain. Okay, we're back again. Okay, so here, real quick, while the camera's working, hang on, let me do this. And then we'll do this. Okay, so I got my Jeff in Lower Alabama and the World Champion Tuco 5 landing challenge. All right, back to our regularly scheduled program. Put a plane together with Crest toothpaste. There you go. Yeah, that would be fun to watch. Sure. Yeah, that would be helpful. All right, so let's see what else. Oh, so that's why it looks like that. Okay, that's much better. Okay, cool. All right. Thank you, Eric. I am very proud of that, guys. I'm not going to lie. I'd never expected that kind of response. As a matter of fact, I thought I was done. When Garrett did such a great job landing, I thought, well, okay, that's it. It's over. I'm not going to win. Yeah, I figured that was the end of that. So, thank you, guys. I appreciate all the votes. That was very special to me. So, thank you. Your other from water video? Okay. That's cool, Roach. I'll watch that later. So, back to your Viper. What's going on with you and Banggood? Are you negotiating? Are they going to make it right? You know, they are so horrible to deal with. You know, when they're fine if everything's good, but as soon as there's a problem, they are horrible to deal with. Horrible. Been doing it for years. Ooh. That's a lot of rain. Oh, this is going to be noisy. I know you guys can hear that. Oh, God. That's why I have to build a studio. We won't hear this anymore. Yeah, Tim, I didn't have time to grab the trophy. It was in the other garage, and I've been cleaning out the living room, getting all my planes out here. So, and I'm going to spin the camera around here in a minute and show you what's going on out here. Yeah, I've been looking around. I haven't seen a drop of water anywhere yet. It rained hard all day today, and everything's dry as a bone in here so far. So, fingers crossed. So far, so good. It rained hard today. It fixed my land. That's, you know, I can drive now. Nope, not yet, Wild Bill. No leaks. Not one. It's dry as a bone in here. Yeah, right. Michael, I can show you what you're going to get. I got one. So if you want to see what your F-14 looks like, I can go get it and show you. I got one. Oh my god, it's sweet. You're gonna love it. Yeah, Paul. Personally, I don't mind the sound of the rain. I just know, it definitely gets noisy when I'm trying to, talk to you guys, and there's that going on in the background. Yeah, and now the rain's gone, but it'll be back. I'm not watching the radar right now, but yeah, it'll be back. So, Roach Coach, I'm still dying to hear what's going on with you and your Viper. What's Banggood doing for you? What's going on? Where are you at in the negotiation? Yeah, it wasn't that hard of a rain. If we have a hard rain, it's going to be really noisy. Um, that was a little more than a sprinkle, but not a hard rain. So um, I don't know if I'm gonna. Well, in a minute I'll look and see if we got any rain coming. I'll take a look. Um, yeah, that's true, George. You get a leak test every day. uh, Ethan, no, that's not a new P-47. That's an old P-47. Um, the box you're looking at here, yeah, this. If you remember the old Park Zone P-47, um, the silver one, what was it, Balls Out or something? Or what the hell was the name of that damn thing? It was silver, remember? No retracts, no flaps. Came with a green Super Puff battery. Okay, well, later on, E-Flight redid it. Man, it's the exact same airplane, but they changed the paint scheme, and I like this paint scheme much better. This one came with flaps and retracts. And I just brought it out to the hangar. It's in the rack over there. It was in the living room. So I brought 45 planes from the living room, and there's still I think four left. And the reason I didn't bring them out is because they're not whole airplanes. They're like my YF-23 is out of the box, laying around in bags. I haven't put it together yet, so I didn't bring that out here. I have a flight test, a blunt nose Versa wing. I didn't bring that out here. Because it's a paper airplane and there's a lot of humidity out here, and I figured it wouldn't survive, so I didn't bring it out here. There's the Toss and Boss 105, the one from Motion. It's it's this big. No gear, no nothing. Just I didn't bring that out here. It's still on the coffee table. And let's see, what else didn't I bring out? Oh, my new flight test plane, the midget, the widget, whatever. You know, the amphibious plane. I didn't. It's in the box in the living room. I'm acclimating it to the air conditioning along with the clear coat so that I can clear coat it. So I want the paint and the plane to be the same temperature, same humidity, same you know, surroundings. So they're both like acclimating themselves to the inside of the house so I can paint it. So I didn't bring that out here. What else? I think that's it. I think everything else is out here. There's a couple of wings. There's a couple of extra wings to that beaver. That's the one from Hobby King. There, I left the wings in there. There's extra pair of wings for a 182, the HSD 182. I left those in there. And what else? I think that's about it. I don't think there's any more airplanes in there. I think all the airplanes are out here. I mean, other than the ones I mentioned. Yeah, so there's a few RC cars still in there and various other stuff, but yeah, all the planes are out. Yeah, I have midgets on my mind. Yeah. Always. um, I did all my contacts, Roach, at Banggood through email. And usually it's one email a day. You know, so you say something to them, and then they just repeat back what you said. And then ask you, is that correct? And then you tell them that's correct. And then they say, well, we need, you know, so let me make sure I understand. You need this. And that's another day. And then you answer them. That's another day. And it's a game they play. And they want to wear you down till you give up. And I've been playing this game with them for about 10 years now. And this is the fourth airplane or drone or whatever, fourth purchase from them where we play this game. And I hope you used PayPal when you paid for your stuff with them, because if you didn't, you're screwed. I don't know what you're going to do. You might as well just give up now because you're never going to win. I won because PayPal, you know, I got them to finally say the magic words. If you close your PayPal claim, we'll take care of you and fix what you want. That's all they had to say. I forwarded that email to PayPal, and they just immediately gave me my money back. Oh, no, we don't play that game here, is what they said to me. And they said, wait 1 minute. And then she came back to the phone, and she says, okay, I took care of it. Your money should be back in your account day after tomorrow. And I closed your claim in your favor. Have a nice day. And that's the only way you're going to win with Banggood. If you didn't use PayPal, you're screwed. I mean, you can call your bank, but I don't know if that'll do any good. I really don't. You know, the credit card company, but they treat you like a little child, and they play this game. And if you raise your voice to them, or you know, they cut you off. You won't be able to contact them. You have to open another email account and contact them through that, because they'll block your email, and then you won't be able to talk to them at all. That's how childish they are there. You know, and it's ridiculous. You know, it's along the same lines as the new Motion RC. If everything goes great, wonderful company. When you have a problem, you're screwed. So, although I think Motion's already fixed their problem. I don't know. I haven't dealt with them in over a year. But from what you guys are saying, it sounds like they maybe have fixed it and gone back to their original way of doing things. I don't know. I don't shop there anymore. But yeah, for about 6 months, they were ridiculous to deal with. So But that was over a year ago, so I don't know where Motion is now. I just don't buy from them anymore. You know, they haven't gotten any business out of me or Dave's RC in over a year. Good, awesome, Roach. With it, all you got to do is just keep being nice to them. You're gonna have to do everything through email. You're gonna have to be really nice to them and just keep playing the game and just keep playing the game and kind of, you know, kind of jab them a little bit to try to get them to move it along and hope that they say, if you close your PayPal claim, we'll take care of you. And then you'll just send that to PayPal and they're going to take care of it, give you your money back. You get to keep the airplane, and then you're in the same boat I'm in. I'm trying to get another one and I can't. But I can buy all the parts to finish this yellow and white one through Castle RC over in Europe. They have all the parts. So, Miko, F you too, buddy. What's up? Good to see you, man. So, here, quick camera change. Is it still Yay, it's still working. Look at that. Didn't freeze up. So there, my box wall of, you know, I have 35 boxes out here. They're all empties. The full boxes are over there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 planes in boxes over there. Oh, wait a minute. 9. Maybe 10. No, 9. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's 9 boxes over there with airplanes in it. So, Micah, what's up? Good to see you guys. Yeah, yeah, Mickey. It's at the building because I'm all the way in the back of the building. The front door is up there. This is the back wall. Okay, I'm right up against the back wall, and I put my boxes. That's my backdrop now, and for now, and and I can't do it with this camera because I can't reach that camera, but I could put it back on this camera and give you a show here. Hang on a second. Let me do a little. Okay, so I can kind of move this around, I think. It'll show you the boxes go all the way over to there. And there's Dana's box right there underneath the Hurricane. So if Dana shows up tonight, I got to make sure he sees that, because that's going to piss him off. That's the plane he wants. He keeps trying to get me to trade him for it. And then the wall goes all the way this way to the corner of the building, which is way over there. Right there. And then the boxes go this way. And I don't know if I can. I'll have to unplug this camera. We'll have to reactivate it. I can't swing the. And then the boxes go all the way around the corner here. My little lamp on the table and past. So yeah, so I've got 35 boxes that high. Goes all the way up to there. There's the back wall of the building. So yeah, so I'm all the way inside the building. I got 200 feet of Ethernet cable now, so I can go anywhere in the building. So we're good. I'll take you on a little tour here in a minute. We're gonna walk around. When everybody gets back from Bobby's show, everybody that keeps jumping ship and going to Bobby's show, kind of hurts my feelings a little bit, but whatever. So what you're looking at right now, this is Rafter Cam. Okay, this is the camera that's on the laptop, and I used this camera when I first started streaming. I used this camera. Hang on a minute, let me plug the other one back in. I gotta go get it. The plugs fell off when I unplugged it. The plug went wee. So let me get this. All right, camera, come on. might be off height-wise. We'll see. Let me plug this back in here. And then we gotta reinitiate it again. Let me do that. Deactivate. Activate. There we go. Okay, we're back. Okay. All right. So I'll switch back over to this camera. So this is the new camera. And then the other shot was rafter cam, because the laptop used to sit up on the shelf up above. And I just closed the lid of the laptop at about a 45, and that's what shot down onto the desk from up on the shelf. And but here tonight we're going to do something different. I think I'm going to have to take in a tour of the hangar a little bit with the laptop, because I can't manipulate. I could, but the camera's not working right, so it'll probably freeze in the middle of it. So we'll just do it from this camera, the one that's on the laptop. And I'm going to carry the laptop around and show you what's going on. And we'll talk about it. Then I'm going to put the laptop on the floor. And I'm going to drive some of these, some of my drifter cars tonight. You know, we're going to play with these a little bit. I got that one. I got this one. Bugatti. This I love this car. I just love everything about that car, you know. And then let me go see if my Corvette's charged. Let me check. Hold on a second. No, it's still charged. All right, so the Corvette's not ready yet. But this one is. Oh, wait a minute. Is the Bugatti ready? No, it's still charging. So those two batteries are still charging, but this one's done. So I'm sorry, guys. I missed. If any of you answered my question, please answer it again. I'm going to ask it again. Did anything new flying-wise, any airplanes, any deals come out today from Horizon? I meant to look. I've been so busy today, guys, that I didn't get a chance to look. So yeah, if you guys, tell me what you saw on Horizon today. I'd love to hear, you know, what's going on there. Don't really care too much about the surface stuff. Although, hey, you know, if you think it's a good deal and it's cool, I'm game. You know, I'm good with it. So, what did you? Anybody see anything cool? Wow, the stream is scrolling by so fast I can't even read it. And I'm not going to stop it. You know, you guys are just blowing it up right now. I can't possibly read all that. 26 here, 26 likes. Man, that's fantastic, guys. 27 likes. Man, appreciate it. Hit that like button. I love it when you do it. Thank you so much. Yeah, man, it just blew. Hey, my brother's in here. What's up? How you doing, Keith? Thank you for the birthday wish. I was going to call you back. I've just been so busy, buddy. The garage has literally kicked my ass. So, but we're in it tonight. I know you saw the pictures of it. And this is coming from the garage. I put up my wall of cardboard empty boxes as a backdrop because I haven't had a chance to do anything else in here. Hey, you know what? Now's as good a time as any to do the tour. So let me hang on a second. I got to turn the lighting toward all the airplanes, and then I'm going to pick up the laptop and I'll show you what's going on. I'll show you everything that was in my living room. So stand by. I'll keep talking, but you won't see me. Oh, wait a minute. I got to change cameras. Let me do that first, because I got to unplug that camera anyway. I don't know why I would do this tour with this camera, but this camera's acting up tonight, and I don't know why. It won't stay. It won't stay live. It keeps popping out. So this is the. Okay, so this camera is the one that's on the laptop, so it can't, go out. So I'm gonna unplug this one, and I got plenty of cord to walk around. So let me turn the lights, and then I'll grab the laptop. So hold on a second. Okay. So let me move this over here. That's not the one. Hang on. Put this for a second. Over here. Put it there. Put this over here. Okay, that'll work. All right, guys. Now, save your questions till the tour is over, because I can't point the laptop at the planes and stuff and read the chat. So I can't see anything you guys are typing in chat right now. So if you want to ask me questions, wait till after the tour, because I'm not going to see them. I cannot see the comments right now. So don't comment. Just wait till the tour is over. Okay. So here we are. Those are the boxes that have airplanes in them. And then all these planes were in my living room. Everything you see here is just what's in the living room. Okay? And I'm going to walk over here. I'm going to be in the shadow, though. Hang on. So, let me see what I got here. Yeah, so this is, that's the riffraff. That was a Durafly, or no, their up company, Avios. Hobby King, Avios, yeah, that's their Avios plane. There's my motion plane with no wings, because motion fucked me out of my wings. And then in the back there's the Yak 130, the free wing one, F-22, F-4 Phantom from Horizon, the P-39 Wildcat. That's the T-45, and then the front row here, the Zero. There's the Danye DO-27. That's a Taft Hobby also airplane. Love that airplane. Beautiful airplane. Another Taft Hobby product. There's my big pit. That's my Air Titan. Let me get out of this light again. Air Titan. On the floor is the, oh God, what do they call that silly thing? It's an old Park Zone plane. I forget what it's called. There's that Hobby King TT, that Cessna TTX. And then there's the two racks that were in the living room full of airplanes, and the third one down from this rack here. There's the P-47 that used to be a Park Zone plane. There's Corsair under it is a Fly Zone Corsair. That's the midget stripper plane. That's my quarter midget from 45 years ago. I was racing that plane, and all the covering's coming off. So I'm going to recover it in the Voodoo purple, yellow, green scheme. I already have the monocoat. That's going to be on one of my projects out here. Recovering that's going to be one of the deals. And then the Viper, the Taft Viper is in the background there. The two A-10s are in the far side of this rack, on the bottom and the back. There's the LX on the bottom, the FMS up from there. There's the 1700 Mustang from there, and then there on top on the far side is my A1 Skyraider. And then on the close side, there's the Dynam Cessna 188, you know, the crop duster. There's the 1450 FMS Red Tail. That's the Arrows Bearcat, and then of course the Dynam 262. So, and then the far wall over there, we got the Free Wing P38. There's my L4 Grasshopper. That came from Hobby King. Other places sell it too, though. Next to that's my Free Wing, or my FMS BA Hawk, and then there's the old reliable Cessna 150. So there's 45 airplanes. Oh, there's 2 more over there. My little UMX Turbo Timbers over there under that table, which you can't see. And then my big fiberglass giant scale PC9. It's a fiberglass wood wing gigantic airplane. The fuselage is about 6 foot long, so it's huge. Okay, so let me, I don't know why I moved that camera. Why did I move that camera? Shouldn't have moved this. That's all right. We'll put it back, I guess. I think I can get it back close to where it was. Let's see. Pretty close. Let me, we'll make adjustments here in a minute. There we go. All right. So, okay, so now I'm back where I can see the chat. So if you guys want to ask me any questions about what I just showed you, now's the time, because before that I couldn't see you. So, yep, got a real hanger now. That's right, Alan. And I love every minute of it. It's been long overdue. See, where all those planes are, where my cars are going to be. All those airplanes are going to be in vertical racks, similar to the 2 racks that are there. And inside where the desk is, in this room. This is the hobby room, where the desk. Oh, I got to turn the. Let me turn the light back around. We're in the dark again. Hang on a second. I got to turn the camera around. Or not the camera, but the light. Let me turn the light around. Okay. So now I'm pretty clear because there's light. Let there be light. Look at that, you know. So, yeah. And then we got some shadowing going on here. The laptop is blocking out. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. See this line across my chest here? That's from the laptop. It's you know, the shadow from the laptop is blocked by the light. So, but this at least this angle you get to see the shit on the bench. Yeah, which Michael wanted to see. So yeah, yeah. Hey, we aim to please here, man. Whatever I can do to, you know, make your Hangar 51 experience better, I'm here to do it. So there you go. So Barry, I don't know what that's referring to. That's funny though. Yeah, well, yeah, my planes don't average $300. Closer to $200 would be the average. Because I buy everything on sale, and most of my stuff's cheap. I don't buy expensive airplanes. I would say the majority of my planes were under $200. Yeah, I buy them on sale. So, but yeah, you're right, George. But that's over almost 10 years, too, of foamies. My balsa stuff, which right now the only thing out here that's my balsa is the P-51, my quarter midget. Yeah, there's nothing else out here from the old days. Those planes are still in the other garage. I haven't brought them out here yet. Yeah, these are all foamies from in the last 10 years. Yeah, yeah. Now that you mention it, that's funny, George. It's just, yeah, you're right. All these planes, God, they do add up. Holy crap. Wow. But that reality, George, just hit me square in the face. That's why the P-51 has no wings. Yeah, no, the wings are in the house. It's just that when I bought, see that plane, I got a radio hit with that plane. It shot me down from one guy out at the flying field, and he did it to me twice. I saved the other plane, and so it destroyed the plane. I didn't think, well, that I'll just have to buy another one. And yeah, Keith, the quarter midget that you used to watch me fly that. Yeah, still there, still good, still have it, still easily flyable. That's my oldest plane. Well, of what's in here, I still have my very first plane. The little high winger foam, red and white foam plane, the foam wing plane. I still have that one too. That was my very first plane, and that's in the garage. But yeah, I still have that one too. But they're from the same era. That plane's only about 6 months older than this one. They're both 40-some years old. But yeah, that was my first plane. So that one technically is older than the Mustang. So, yeah, Paul. No, that's just 10 years of foamies. I started flying in 1973. So, yeah, I've been around the block for a while. Yeah, I started flying RC in 73. I'd show you my very first radio, but it's in the garage. I haven't brought that out here yet. I still have my very first radio, too. It's a craft radio. So, I don't throw nothing away. I keep everything. So, yeah, Keith, I've been trying to find my picture with me, 13 years old, standing there holding it so proudly, because I want to hold it again now that I'm 61 years old, in the same pose, and then I can put both pictures up side by side, and it'll be pretty funny. But I can't find the original photo. I have it. It's in a photo album here somewhere, but I can't find it. So when I do find it, though, that's what I'm going to do. Fred, you made it. Good to see you, man. What's up? Yeah, George, you're probably worse only because you have more money. And you have much more expensive toys than I do. Yeah, exactly. Hi, my name's Kenny, and I'm addicted to radio control airplanes. So now all of you say, "Hi, Kenny." Yeah, foamy planes anonymous. Yeah, Keith, you'd be surprised how little that plane is now compared to what it was when I was 13. Yeah, well, Bill, yeah, I just never got into U control. Actually, I was flying RC first, and then I went out and bought the Cox Miss America RC or control line, and I flew it once in the backyard. It didn't crash it, but I was bored to tears after flying RC. I was like, why do people do this when there's RC available? Why would you keep flying around in a circle? And I just and I probably still have that. Unless you, Keith, do you have Miss America? Do you have that plane by any chance? Was it in your garage when Carolyn moved out? Because I haven't seen it, but I'm sure, I didn't throw it away or give it away or whatever. Maybe Mom did. I don't know. I don't think she gave us everything we asked her to send. But yeah, I haven't seen it. But I know I didn't throw it away. It wasn't damaged. It was fine. So I definitely wouldn't have thrown it away. Yeah, we're just RC junkies. Exactly. Where's Kenny? Yeah, where's Waldo? There you go. Yeah, Paul, you fly mode 1? Yeah. I think I could fly mode 1. I kind of had to one day. Guy took off with the ailerons reversed. And I had to take, and he got the plane so far away I could barely see it. He couldn't see it. I just grabbed the transmitter, and when I realized that the ailerons were flipped, I had to fly it back with rudder only. And that was an experience, because your tendency is to keep playing with the ailerons. You can't do that, so you have to resist. So I had to fly it back with the rudder, and I got it all the way back. I saved the airplane. I got a big attaboy from everybody at the field. They standing ovation that I got it back on the ground, no damage, and now I own that airplane. He actually traded that plane to me, and I have it. It was a Rascal. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that airplane. It's a pretty cool airplane. I like the Rascal a lot. So, yeah, George, exactly. Back in the day, all of these that we were flying, our big airplanes were the size of these 1400 foamies. Now today those are, you know, UMX planes compared to what we're flying now. you know, it's amazing. So here's the count, guys. So there's 45 planes out here. There's 25 planes in the trailer and the car right now that I haven't unloaded. Those are all coming in here too, by the way, because I do want you to see all of them. I'm gonna fill the hangar with everything I own in airplanes, and give you another tour. Later on. I don't know when that'll happen, but probably within a couple of weeks. I think that'll happen, and then I'll start putting them all back until I build. Because what's going to happen in here? They're all on the floor, so they're taking up a lot of space. When I go vertical, like the two racks, the racks are probably going to be. Right now, those racks hold 4 per side. The trailer has 6 per side in the trailer, and I'm probably going to go to 8 per side on the new racks I built. So that's 16 planes per rack. So 10 racks would hold 160 airplanes, and that'll hold everything I have. So I'm going to build 10 of those racks, which won't take up any space at all, and that'll hold all my airplanes. So they'll all be in this spot here. This is the hobby room. This is where the hobby room is, where I'm sitting. So all those planes that you saw over there on the other side of the hangar are going to be in this space here, vertically. And then there's going to be cars parked over there. All the Impalas, my wagon, the 56, the 67, are all going to get parked over there, and then the front part over here and down the middle. That's going to be all the car stuff over there. Right now it's just displaying airplanes because I had to get them out of the living room. So now that the living room's empty, well, of airplanes, I still have a bunch of shit in there to clear out, but all the airplanes are gone. And you can actually see the whole living room now. It's amazing. Yeah, so that's next. And then I'll start building all the living quarters over here in my hobby room. And all the airplanes will be in the hobby room, which will make that whole side of the building empty. And then I'm going to start putting all my cars over there. So, and I'll have finished, and I'm going to, just to impress my wife, I'm going to finish the rooms. They're going to have, trim around the ceiling, probably maybe a chair rail, different color on the bottom, top, baseboard moldings. I'm going to finish it, all the wall outlets and plugs. It's going to be a real room. I'm actually, before I put the airplanes in here, I'm going to have the TV and the sofa and everything set up in here like it's a living room. And then and there's 2 French doors that's going to be over here. And I'm going to bring her out and show her the room. And then it's, okay, now it's never going to look like this again, so goodbye. And then everything gets pushed out and all the airplanes come in. So, but that setup will be in the next part, which is in the front. But it's going to be a split level kind of deal, because I want to be able to park cars under the living room. So it's going to be maybe a 5-step up into the living room from the hobby room, and that'll give me room to put 3 cars underneath the living room. And the living room bathroom will be on the split level 2nd floor, and then the 3rd floor will be above the hobby room. This goes up 15 feet. So, and I'm short, so I don't need 7.5, 8 foot ceilings. 6 foot ceilings are enough. I'll probably go 6.5. So that's 13 feet. I got room for that. So I can do a 2nd floor, and yeah, exactly, Keith. She's never going to see me again. I've already been telling her, I'm not leaving the hangar. I'm not leaving. I'm staying right here. This is my home. I'm not leaving. I'm really going in there to clean up. I'm not living in there anymore. This is home. So that's the plan, and you guys are going to see it all. Of course, I'm going to show you everything I'm doing, guys, as I go. So you're going to be along for the ride. You're going to get to see it all happen in real time. So, yep, it's going to be air conditioned. Yep, the air conditioner's actually already out here. I don't have it plugged in tonight. I don't need it, but the air conditioner's already here. That's probably not going to be the only unit I use. They've come out with these new ones, Keith, now that you just hang on the wall. They're already pre-charged, and everything has quick connect hoses on it. And you just put the condenser unit outside. You put the blower and the fan and evaporator inside. You plug up the hoses, and it's already charged and they're ready to go. And they're cheap. I think Wayne bought one for $900, ready to go. It installs in an hour. And you just plug it in, plug up your thermostat, and turn it on. You're ready to go. So I'll probably put one of those in. I'll probably put that in the living quarter part, or the living room area, and I'll probably use this stand-up unit for the hobby room, because I could probably just put that under a bench, and I'm just gonna vent it out into the garage. The other one will vent out to the outside, but that unit will have a hot air exchange vent. It'll just vent into the garage, and that'll work fine. So. Oh yeah, you're converting your carport into a room? Oh, that's cool. Yep. Carvana storage systems? Really? Where do I go to look at that, JCB? That's interesting. I'm always up for new ideas. Yeah, let me know where I go for that. Yeah, Michael, you don't see a lot of 6-foot ceilings. The trailer I think has only got 7-foot ceilings. In the hallway in the bedroom. The great room is a V. It's a vaulted ceiling in there. It's pretty high. But when you go into the hall to the bathroom and the 2 bedrooms, it's very low. I doubt that it's 7 foot. I mean, I can reach up and touch the ceiling, so yeah, it's not very tall. I have to reach. I mean, I got to stretch to reach it, but I can reach it, so it can't be. It ain't 8 feet for sure. Maybe 7.5, 7.25, something. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, $900 exactly, Keith. Yep. So. Yeah. No, the pole and disco ball are going to be out here in the garage. Because it won't just be there'll be a pool table out here in the garage, and big screen TV out here. There'll be one inside and outside. Elevator rack system, sure. Yep, yep. I already sent a picture to Bobby and told him that this is Bitco Hobby South. Because I'm going to store I can put all the inventory above the hobby room before I turn it into something else. That'll be the last thing I do, is the room above the hobby room, just in case it does turn into Bitco South. Because that's going to be all the storage for the airplanes upstairs. So, yeah. Hangar 51 and Club 51, all in one. Yep. Which that's what's going to be. It's going to be a huge hangout. I mean, it's all my car buddies have been Facebooking all over me about the new garage. They're all excited. I probably talked to them about it years and years ago, and it's finally here. So, I'll probably have unexpected visitors showing up daily now. Haven't seen them in years. Hey, what's going on? Oh, I love the new hangar. Yeah, of course you do. Yep, the official opening of Garage Mahal. Yeah, there's going to be an opening party once I get this situated. If things move quickly and I can get busy on building my rooms and everything, I'll have a bathroom and then we can have the party. Otherwise, I'm going to have them drop off a porta potty, and we'll still have the party, but they'll just have to use the porta potty. So the hangar on the floor is 2,400 square feet. That's on the floor. So if I put a second floor in, it's 4,800 square feet. And I could easily do that. Okay, I could easily build a floor across the entire hangar and having another entire upstairs for living quarters, because I'm not going to go vertical. There'll be one area where the lift will be, that would be inaccessible from the second floor, but literally I could put an entire second floor in and double the 2,400 square feet. Yeah, it's my body. I'll cry if I want to. Well, I'll try if I want to. Yeah. Try what? What are you trying, Fred? So, is that where we're at? 42 likes? 43 likes. Oh, guys, you guys are wonderful, man. Thank you so much, guys. That's awesome. Thanks. Appreciate that. Keep them coming. So, all right, so I'm going to excuse myself to go pee break, and then I'm going to come back and see if we can't fire up one of these cars and drive it around in the hangar here. I'm going to put the laptop on the floor and get the light in that area, and we'll see what happens. So let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and let's fire up some of these cars just for shits and giggles. I just took them out of the box today, guys. All three of these are brand new in the box. I hadn't had them out yet, so we're gonna pop all their cherries tonight. Run them around in here and see what's going on. So let me go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a refill too. This is getting low. toad in here. Little baby toad. Trying to climb my box of Look, it's Christmas. I just found something. I have no idea when I got this for Christmas. This is a gift from my wife. I found it when I was cleaning the living room. It's a whole set of flashlights. Got the 4 of the mini in beautiful colors, by the way. You know, lime green, electric blue, red and black, with batteries, full of batteries, a ton of batteries in here, and then 2 of those head units, you know, you wear on your head, and then all these batteries. I have no idea how old this is or if any of these batteries are any good. They don't look like they're leaking or anything, so maybe they're still good. So we might need those batteries tonight. I think everything came with batteries. I'm pretty sure all the remotes and everything came with their own batteries already in them. So this is the Fast Furious. So this is the drift car here. This had batteries in it. They work. I've already powered this up. Little red light. We got blinking there. Although you could probably can't see that. There you go. So, and this, the cord doesn't come out of it. You just tuck the cord back into this little door. So I'm not crazy about that idea. Be easier to just take the other one, the cord, you unplug the cord. It's a regular phone jack cord. So let me wind this back up, put it back in its little cubby hole here. Which it doesn't really fit in very well. It's like folding a map, guys. You got to get it back in the right order. You can't close the damn thing. So same thing here. Yeah, it's not liking this. And I'll tell you what I hate the worst about this is putting the car on its roof on this crappy desk so I can work on it. I am not a fan of that. Oh, I guess I'll just leave that stupid thing on. There's a... Okay. All right, so let's turn it on. Oh, this is all-wheel drive, by the way. I didn't know that. Look at it. All-wheel drive. So that'll be interesting. All right, let me move the laptop onto the floor, turn the light around, and we'll play around with the car a little bit. I'll unplug this camera again. I think we're on the main camera here. Nope, we're not. I gotta switch it over to that. Okay. Let's see what this looks like on the floor. All right, we'll try that. I'll check in with you. If you don't like that camera angle, we'll try something else. We got options. Oh my God! Really? That's all fast as this is? Oh shit! Well, that's not impressive at all. Not at all. That's ridiculous. I guess it's too old, the batteries are going to hell. Maybe if I cycle them a couple of times and come back, I don't know. That's ridiculous. It's not proportional steering, it's all or nothing. And it's pulling to the right. I think this has that stupid, yeah, you gotta manually adjust it on the car. You can't adjust it in the radio. Yep, too much. So this is not hobby grade, guys. This is toy grade stuff. You know, it's not high dollar, high, you know, just cool looking. Okay. Only hang on a minute. Let me get this back. Yeah, that's exciting. So I'm going to run the battery out, guys, because I'm going to cycle it. You know, so we'll just drive it around like this, kill it, and then I'll recharge it, and we'll try it again. See if it, after a couple of cycles, it seems better. This is pitiful. My Bugatti better be faster than this. This is ridiculous. Shit, Willie's faster than this on the rear wheels. Yeah, this doesn't go fast enough to drift. They came with an extra set of tires, like you're going to wear these out. I don't think so. Not like this. I don't see you wearing the tires out like this. Yeah. Yeah, I know this is boring, guys, but I gotta kill the battery so I can recharge it. So bear with me. We'll try to make this more exciting on the next one. Trying to see if I can get the battery warmed up, heat it up a little bit. That'll help it. Recharge it. We'll try it again. You know, I bet the Corvette's faster than this. I don't even know what brand this damn car is. That's a shame. It's such a good looking car. I really love the looks of it. Holy God. Boy, it sure ain't fast. And it's all-wheel drive. I didn't know that. That's crazy. I don't know why the hell it's all-wheel drive. I probably could have got it into a drift with this rear wheel, but, you know, being all-wheel drive, there's no way at this speed it's ever going to go into a drift. Check my Corvette to see if it's charged yet. Yes! You're right, that's charged. We're going to run the Corvette next. Or the Bugatti. No, is the Bugatti charged? No, it's still charging. That's a big battery, though. That's what makes me think that that car's going to be fast. It's got a big battery in it. Big voltage. I think it's 6 volts, which is high voltage for a car. You know, most of the cars are 2-cell, well, 2-cell It'd be about the same. Yeah, so I don't know, we'll see. Again, these are toy grade cars, they're not hobby grade. I can bring some hobby grade stuff out. I'm sure I can get my armored truck drifting in here. Whoops. Ooh. Ran into my steel. The extra steel from the building you're left in. That's what that bang was. Well, the runtime is pretty good anyway. Hey, it drifts backwards. Look at that. I think it's faster backwards too. It's definitely drifting that way though. Look at that. That's funny. That drifts pretty good backwards. That's hilarious. Oh, in the airplane again. Yeah, it's definitely faster backwards. They must have wired the motor backwards. Because it's definitely faster and drifting in back reverse. Much better than forward. That's pretty good backwards. Oh, that's disappointing as hell. Shit. Ooh, that was a good one. Whoops. Now the car doesn't want to go forward with it. Shit. almost worn the mold mark off the seam. Almost. I'm gonna take this stupid label off, just drag it on the floor. Uh-oh. Picking up all kinds of metal shavings off the floor into that. I don't know what this is. The magnet for the motor, probably? That's interesting. Yeah, I swept this whole floor twice and blew it off with a blowgun. Still a bunch of shit on the floor. All right. All right, let's try the Corvette. Enough of that. Okay, where's the Corvette controller? Nicking there is also, oh my god. Where do you see the controller for the Corvette? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Alright guys, sorry about that. I wish that was more exciting, but let's see if we can do better. I have two backup plans. Hopefully one of them is worth the shit. Where do you guys see this controller for the Corvette? It looks like a controller for a mini drone. I mean, it's a mini tiny little controller. It's hilarious. And it's not a wheel radio, it's a stick. Which is okay, I can drive a stick. It's just hilarious. It's just a tiny little two-stick controller. Okay, I know you know how to turn this on. How do you turn this thing on? That's interesting. It says 2.4 gigahertz, so it shouldn't have an antenna on it. Well, we need something. Hey, turn it on! There's no on-off button. No lights? No, I don't know. Alright, let's just try it. See what happens. Probably what goes on there, but we'll give it a whirl. See what happens. Nothing happens. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to actually read the directions. Holy crap. I don't think there are any directions. No, that's for the other car. That's for the Fox car. It says manually included. I don't see the manual. Okay. These batteries might not be any good. This car's ancient. Maybe that's the problem. Let me look at the camera. Bear with me, guys. Features and functions. Forward and reverse, left and right. That's it. It's got a lot of features. Charging status, light, did that. And steering adjust, yeah. USB charge port, yep, did that. Switch, yep, did that. Well, alright. That's why I was watching Splash. I could see these batteries. Okay. I think the transfer batteries are not good. So let's try this. guys still with me? Let me check the chat here. You guys alive and well? Yeah, Roy's snoozing. I get it. I'm working on it. I'm trying. I totally get it. You know, pretty boring stuff. You think the Kool-Aid already ran its course? Yeah. All right. Let me throw these batteries in and see if that works. Then we'll try. Hey, that was charged. We're ready. Maybe the Bugatti is something special. We'll see. Let me try this. See if this makes any difference. We'll put some good batteries. There's got to be an on-off switch here that I'm missing. I don't get it. I don't know what's going on with it. It doesn't work. All right, let's try the Bugatti. Let's try this. Well, this is actually screwed together. I need a screwdriver to take this apart. Holy crap. It's freaking a full inch long. Double good piece of cardboard. Where the hell did you think it was going? It's screwed into a piece of cardboard right now. Jesus. This does have no sense. This is probably like 20, yeah, this is 27. That's how old this thing is. This is 27 megahertz. That's funny. And there's the card, still 27 megahertz. Alright, let's get the cool antenna out. Very nice. Okay. Now you go battery. Of course, the battery door is screwed on. I never figured that one out. It's got a clip on it and a screw. Why in the hell are the screw in the battery door shut? You know? I've never understood that. It has a clip to shut it. Why put a screw on it? I've never understood that. I don't think I've ever understood that. the car out of the box. Alright guys, just hang with me a little longer. We're almost ready here. We just got 2 more screws. Battery, and we're ready. I don't know if this is going to be faster. And if it's not, I'm going to stop driving immediately because we're not going to go through that again. That was painful. For me too. I know it was painful for you, but it was painful for me. One more. Now I'll tell you, this guy is secured in the box, apparently. Way better than the other two. Holy shit. Everything's screwed in. Car, remote, antenna, I mean, I don't think the instructions work. God damn. They didn't want this to go anywhere, that's for sure. Oh, come on. This battery board has a fucking screw in it too. God, I hate that. Ugh. Irritating shit. This has 2 latches and they still put a screw in it. Why? Where do they think it was going? 7.2 volts. Okay, this should be pretty fast. At least I hope so. Not fast. It's got headlights. Taillights too. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's out of trim. Hang on a minute. Let's try that. Too far. It's got to go back to the left. Let's try that. That's good. It's almost a drift, right? Yeah, at least it's badass looking. Alright, we're done with this. Fuck this. That's enough pain for one night. Definitely stick around. Let's get back to real shit. That's enough. Sorry about that, guys. I was really hoping that shit would be more impressive, especially the Fast and Furious car. I mean, it was supposed to be a drift car. And they give you an extra set of tires and everything, if you're gonna wear them out. I don't think so. You ain't wearing tires out on that thing, not in a million years. But the Bugatti's cool. I like the Bugatti. It's a good-looking car. Lights work. Yeah, pretty cool. I definitely like the Bugatti. Jet Tech Don, what's up? All right, let me get these cameras set back up and turn the light around. Yeah, that's not exactly what I was hoping for tonight. I really expected at least one of those cars to be pretty fast, and not the case. So we're gonna have to soup them up. Oh. Now we're gonna get a. Let's install new hardware bullshit. Okay, that should be pretty good there. Okay, let's see what we got. Let me angle the camera. Not the camera, let me angle the light. So I deflect it up a little bit. It's down too far. Yeah, that's better. Okay. All right. All right, Fred's still here. Ronnie, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Jet Tech Don, Mike Bird, Michael, what's up? Mickey, what's up? Jet Tech. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that was painful. Let me reactivate this other camera. Not that it's gonna make any difference, but what the hell. Can't dance. Nobody liked my RC cars. Everybody left. They'll be back. They know I'm gonna be here all night. They'll be back. All right. So if I go to, I don't think it'd make any difference. Let me put this camera on for a minute. For you guys that haven't seen the wall of boxes. Let me back this up. And yeah, so there's 35 boxes here, guys. Empty box, all empties. And let me know if Dana shows up. Roy, you're still here. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. I know it was painful. Yeah. The Corvette didn't work at all. Don't know why. I haven't figured it out. You know, and it's a decent looking Corvette. Let me switch back over to this camera. You know, it's you know, that's why I bought it. You know, it's pretty cool looking. Z7R. You know. So, you know, what the hell? It's got a wing. You know, again, it's toy grade. It's not. This is not hobby grade shit. This is all toy grade stuff. And the Fast and Furious car is really cool. I mean, I took one look at this in the package, this orange and black, and I was sold. I gotta have that. This is just badass looking. It don't run with shit, but it's badass looking. I really love the look of this in the box. So it'll look good on the shelf, you know. It'll just, you know, it's gonna be a hanger. Now this thing's cool. This thing's fucking cool. I really like this. It ain't very fast. Again, another, got working headlights. Pretty cool. Tail lights, look at this. Yeah. It's got great detail on it. I love this color scheme, the red and black color scheme on the Bugatti. I love. I think that was just such a good looking car. You know, I looked for this thing for years, and I finally found one. You know, I forget where I bought it, but I found it, bought it, and even though it doesn't drive very fast, it's still cool. This is a very cool car, and it's heavy. This car's got some weight to it. This almost feels hobby grade, the way this thing feels. And this is a New Bright car. Most of my RC toy grade RC stuff is New Bright, so they make a good stuff. I really like their products. So this is cool. I really like this car. I wish it was faster. Not impressive. The lights impressed me, but it ain't fast. So we got slow, slower, slowest that didn't move at all. So that's the slowest, the one that doesn't even run. I'm sure there's a way to turn this transmitter on, but there's no instructions to how to turn it on. There's no button to turn it on. It won't power up the car. I don't know what's wrong with it. You put new batteries in, it still don't power up the car. So I don't know what's wrong with that. Very disappointing. So that was the fun with the drifting in the hangar tonight. It sucked. No drifting going on. And I'd go get something that would, but I'm sure you're tired of looking at cars. So we're not gonna try that tonight. If I do any drifting in here, I'll pre-drift, make sure it's gonna actually drift, and then maybe I'll turn it on during the show. But yeah, that was pitiful. Look at this look at the antenna. Yeah, one of these, you know. How long has it been since you've seen that, huh? Old walkie-talkie days. Yeah, a collapsible antenna. Yeah. Pretty funny. Yeah, at least the Bugatti runs decent and it's beautiful. So I'm not overly disappointed in the Bugatti at all. Very disappointed in the Fast and Furious car. That was ridiculous. And the Corvette, I'm really disappointed. It doesn't even work. So I don't know what's going on with that. All right, so that's the fun with that tonight. So you've had a tour of the hangar, saw all the planes, 45 planes in my living room and kitchen, all in the hangar now. There's another 30 planes in the back bedroom. That's coming tomorrow. There's probably 10 planes in the master bedroom. There's 10 planes in the barn. There's 5 planes in the carport. And how many planes are in the... Oh shit, there's got to be 15, 20 planes in the garage where I've been doing... The garage where I used to do my show. Yeah, Spencer, we have a couple guys that still do too. There's a couple guys that come out there with 72 megahertz radios. You know, hey, they say, hey, they still work. Why not? Well, you're right. I mean, you're right. If I had if my equipment was still working after all these years, if I'd kept up on it, I'd use it. It's kind of like, I've got 5 or 6 tactic receivers. and I only have one radio. So, you know, each time I fly one of those planes with the transmitter, the trims are all wrong, and I got to retrim everything. So, because we're so spoiled now with the programmable radio with, you know, 60 model memory or 100 model memory, whatever, you know, that going back to the old stuff, I mean, if you only have one airplane to fly, I guess it's fine. But, you know, with all these airplanes to fly, it's just not practical to go back to that, you know, old antiquated stuff. I mean, it works. Like I said, the one guy I think only has one airplane. He's got an old school nitro powered balsa plane. It looks similar to what Jeff in Lower Alabama just built. You know, it's a very similar looking plane to that. And he's just got his old radio, and it's a nitro motor, and he fires it up and flies it. You know, and I mean, if you just want to get some flying in, he's definitely getting his flying in. Who are you trying to block, Spencer? Wild Bill, you're still here. Thank you, buddy. You know, all my peeps that bailed on me. We'll see if they come back. I think some of them will. Is Bobby still on? I don't know. I haven't even been watching it tonight. I don't know if Bobby's still on tonight or not. As soon as he goes off, everybody will come back. Yeah, it doesn't look like... Oh, yeah, he's still alive, it looks like. Let's see what he's got going on. See who's over there. Oh, no, his is over. Yeah, his show's over. Okay. All right. So we'll see who's coming back. 48 likes tonight. 49 likes. Man, you guys are awesome. Thanks, man. That's fantastic. Who's Bobby? Bobby, I don't know Bobby's last name. He's been for 30 some weeks now. He starts, I think, at 9:30 on Thursdays for 30 some weeks. You know, his RC Plane Reviewer is the name of his channel. And a lot of my guys are going over and supporting his channel instead of mine, which I'm very upset about. You know, I don't know. I'm pretty loyal. I stick with my guys. If somebody put a show on opposite, like, you know, Dave Marshall or Dave's RC, if Dave was still doing the show. Wild Bill says 50? I got 49. I don't see... Come on, 50. Come on, 50. I got 49. Come on, 50. Let's go, 50. Yeah, I only have 49 likes, it says. Tim! Good, Tim. I'm glad. Listen, call me later. When you give me a call, what, you know, about the same time you did last night. I might still be streaming though at that time. I don't know. We'll see. But call me later. You know, I want to hear all about it. I'm not going to go back and look in the chat. Just call me later. I can't go back. It's just too hard to do it. 51 thumbs up. Oh, I only have 50 now. I'm still one behind you. How in the world are you so much ahead of me? I got 50 on mine. You say 51. That's weird. I don't know why I'm lagging like that. That's goofy. But that's great, guys. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome. I don't take it personally, guys. If you guys leave me a thumbs down or whatever, all I care about is how YouTube, what they do with that. The more likes, the more times they put my, out there in random land when people sign on and want to see what's on. The more activity my channel gets and likes and watch times and all that, the more they display it in front of more people, and that's how I build more subscribers and get more airtime, and it just perpetuates itself. So, yeah, the more action. 2 thumbs down. That's okay. I don't care. Thumbs downs are fine too. It's the nothing. When people come and do nothing is the part that hurts. That doesn't help me any. Thumbs up and thumbs down mean the same thing to YouTube. They don't care. All it does is it shows, I'm engaging. You're engaged in my show, whether you like it or don't like it. At least you're engaged enough to watch it, right? And voice an opinion. If you come and watch and don't do anything, then YouTube says, "Well, I'm not worth watching." So they don't, they don't broadcast my, in the regular, I don't know what you would call it. When you first fire up YouTube and they give you all of these different things to watch, and it could be whatever you guys are watching is what you get fed. The more mine will appear. The more likes or dislikes, the more activity, the more my stuff will appear, and it just helps the channel. Yeah, you guys were doing something, and I was doing nothing. The cars were a big flop tonight. I'm sorry, guys. I tried. I really thought, first of all, they look cool, so I thought these were going to be really cool, and I especially thought this one, was going to be cool. It's got, this is as close to hobby grade. It's got body pins, so you can take the body off. I haven't done that yet, so let's do that. I don't know. Let's see what's going on under here. So we got body pins so we can remove the body. That's hobby grade, kind of. Okay, so there's nothing to see underneath here. Look at this. It's nothing. It's all covered up. You can't see shit. You can't see a servo, motor. It's all enclosed in a plastic, shell. So there's nothing to see under here. So taking the body off is pointless. It does. And these body clips are plastic. That's hilarious. Oh, hang on. Is the body on backwards? No. God, for a minute, because the pins and everything are the same front and back. And I thought, because it ran so much better backwards, I thought, but no, it's not on backwards. The front wheels were steering, so. But I thought for a minute I might be onto something. Because it sure as hell isn't a drift car in forward, that's for sure. It drifted pretty good backwards. It's a lot faster backwards, too. So we might have to do a little modifying to this car, guys. I might just have to soup this up with a big motor and make a, breakneck speed, literally. If I get this thing going fast enough to break itself, that might be worth investigating. But yeah, that was pitiful. That really was. But sure looks good. It's a good looking car. I'll give them that. But a drift car, not hardly. So I'll have to take it apart and see if I can put a, 3-cell lipo in it, and that might liven it up, something like that. We'll have to figure out what we're gonna do with that, because we gotta make something happen with that. That's just pathetic. Yeah, toy grade crap, Fred. Yep, you're right. This Bugatti's cool though, guys. I kinda love this. Oh my god, I love this. I'm not even that disappointed in how bad it ran. It wasn't very fast, but this is just badass. Do these doors open? The windows are down. It's got detail galore. It's very heavy, substantial. You know, this isn't a Lexian body. This is a hard plastic body. You know, these two are, you know, cheap Lexian bodies. You know, like a hobby grade. You know, both of these. You know, just the cheap Lexian. But actually, this is a plastic body. All right, I don't know how I started music. I don't know where did that start. What the hell's going on?
Yo, what is going on?
Oh, I know
What's
what.
up, Bobby?
What's going on, Jeff?
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, the Bugatti's pretty cool. I'm not at all disappointed. Oh wow, it's got a suspension too. Holy shit! Look at that! Wow! It's got spring suspension in it. Rubber tires. Man. I think I paid $30 for this, guys. That was worth it. I'm very happy with the Bugatti. I mean, I am very happy with the Bugatti. That's cool. I know it wasn't nothing to watch run around, but just overall, for $30, and as cool as it looks, it's got suspension in it. It's got rubber tires. It's very heavy. It's just, you know, that's just a nice piece for $30. That was cool. Yeah, no complaints on that one. Wish it was faster. I can make it faster. That one I can make faster. I know I can make that one faster. That's easy. I can put a bigger battery in that. Yeah. Throw a brushless motor in it in a 6S. Holy crap. This thing would be a rocket ship. Holy crap. The only problem with that, Mickey, I love your thought process there, buddy. That's awesome. But the problem with that is it would never survive, you know, a rollover. You know, if you got it going fast enough and lost control of it, it would just disintegrate. You know, it'd be tumbling and everything would be flying off of it and there'd be nothing left. You know? So, yeah. Yeah, it's... Yeah, like I said, guys, I was looking for this car forever. I knew it was out there. I couldn't find one anywhere. And then I finally, I think I was on, I think eBay. That's usually where I go. And I found a couple of listings. And I bought this thing, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago, I think. And, you know, and I was so happy to get it. I finally got my Bugatti. And now that I've finally took it out of the box, it's been in the box all the time. All of these cars are new in the box. I hadn't taken any of them out of the box. So the Corvette doesn't work at all. I don't know. The transmitter is the stupidest thing I ever saw in my life. This is the biggest piece of crap. There's no on-off switch anywhere. It's this dumbass looking little two-stick that you would fly it looks like you would fly a drone with. You know, a little, you know, one of those little mini drone things. I don't know what the hell. But there's no on-off button. So I don't know how you're supposed to power it up. No lights on it. So, you know, there's no way to know if you did power it up, I guess, unless I just haven't powered it up yet at all, and that's why the light's not on, if there's a light in it. I don't know nothing about it. It's ridiculous. I mean, that's the biggest piece of crap ever right there. I'm going to take these batteries out of it just in case it's always powered up when the batteries are in it. I don't know. So I'll take them out for now until I figure this out. I guess I'm going to have to read the instruction manual on this one to see if there's some trick to turning it on, because it's pretty pitiful. Kyosho has a Bugatti? No kidding? How much do they want for theirs? I suppose you get that at Who's selling Kyosho now? Is Hobby King still selling Kyosho? Or is Tower... Oh, Tower Hobbies used to sell Kyosho. Is that where you saw it? Is Tower still selling Kyosho? Yeah, it won't last longer than the batteries, yeah, for sure. It's 6S? Yeah, no. I couldn't keep it in the hangar, literally. If I put 6S on this thing, it would... The second I pulled the trigger, it'd be outside the door. It'd be... So, yeah, no way would that happen. That'd be gone. It just launch it and... Next! Send it! That's funny. On the way. Yeah, ask Air Marshal. Yeah, I didn't get to see any video. Did anybody shoot video of the cars up at Birmingham? Did they get any good car footage of anybody running cars? I didn't see it, but I'll be honest, I didn't look. You know, I saw the stuff that I got notified on, the airplane stuff, flying, and when Jeff toured the pit area, I got all that, but I didn't see any car stuff. Oh, Mike, I got all kinds of fun cars. You know, I've got hundreds of cars. You know, just like planes. I've got RC cars like you wouldn't believe. Toy grade and hobby grade. I've got some great hobby grade stuff. Super fast. On-road, off-road, you know, all of it. That's why, but you know, I can't afford these new ones. These $600, you know, fraction and... No, I can't do that. I'm not going to do that. I don't enjoy the car stuff. When I used to race cars, it was fun. You know, when I was racing, it was great. But just to go out and play, this is as much fun to go out and play with as you know, the fast stuff for me. But when I was racing, it was cool. And I've thought about going back to racing, but you know, financially, I just can't do it. You know, I'd have to go get a really good paying, good job. And working at AutoZone part-time is not or at O'Reilly's part-time. It's just not going to get it done. I got to go get a real full-time, you know, executive level kind of job, not this bullshit. So... I think I'm going to play with flashlights here for a minute while I'm talking. Might as well. Can't dance. What the hell, right? So I've got all these batteries and all these cool flashlights. So that, you know, everything takes the same 3-cell. I don't care about the head. I never wear those headlights anyway. But these cool-ass flashlights, I'm kind of excited about. I love the colors. Electric blue, very cool. This lime green one's cool too. Red and black, I've got tons of red and black flashlights. That's not too exciting. So, I was trying to fix the wife's printer last night. Let's see. Hang on a minute. Yes, Michael. Yeah, I'm not spending $1,000 on an RC truck. There ain't no way. For $1,000, my butt's gonna be in the seat. I'll buy a real truck. I'm not buying an RC truck for $1,000. Ain't happening. Not in my lifetime. Not unless I win the lottery. Because that's just not gonna happen. That's just nuts. So I was trying to fix my wife's printer last night, and I needed a flashlight, and she's putting new batteries in her flashlights, and she just does not understand that the negative goes toward the spring. She just can't comprehend that. So she put the batteries in the wrong way, and then of course she said, it doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work. You're not putting the batteries in the right way. Give it to me. And I put the batteries in the right way, and then it worked, you know, and she just shakes her head and like, how'd you do that? Oh, God. How did I do that? How did I do that? Because it's rocket science. You know, putting batteries in a flashlight is rocket science. So, we go this every time she puts batteries in these little flashlights that take the 3 cells, 2 go one way, 1 goes the other. She can't do it. She's never done it right once. Every freaking time. It didn't work. It doesn't, really? It doesn't work. Come on, really? Are you really going to tell me it doesn't work? Really? Wow, that's bright as hell. Jesus. Nice. I don't know how old this is. I don't remember when she bought me these. But it's been years. And they still work. Batteries are still good. Can't go wrong. What the hell? I am a rocket surgeon. I like that. A rocket surgeon. Yes. Yes. I'm a rocket surgeon. That's funny. Yeah, I know, Fred. I'm as much as my brain keeps telling me that I'm still 18 and can still do everything I did when I was 18, my body is definitely telling me I can't. So I'm really struggling a lot, physically, to do things. Things I used to do easily are not coming easily anymore. So going back to a full-time job and then having to take care of this property with all the trees and the grass and I got to build a driveway for this and the apartment and everything. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do this and work. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. I applied for UPS again. I mean, I did do that. I haven't heard back yet. They said they had to do a background check on me because I was a former employee, and they want to see. They're going to go look at my reviews and then let me know. And I don't understand. They sent me the email. Hey, we're hiring again. You know, and you know, so they already know what my review says, and they sent me an email to come join the team again. So I signed up to join the team again, and I haven't heard anything. I'm like, okay, why did you send me? If you're not going to hire me back, why'd you send me the email? Like, you know, I mean, and this is my mentality. I know it's an automated thing, but if they put a bad review in my file, shouldn't that automatically kick off the auto notification? We don't want this guy back, so we're not gonna send him an email next year that says, "Hey, come on back." Right? If I did a bad job, then don't send me the email. I don't know. I don't know. I just think that's funny. Yeah, I just did it. Yeah, I tried. I tested 2 of them. They're pretty bright. Not bad. You know, for I don't know how many years they've been sitting in my living room, buried under all that crap. And they work. The batteries are still good. Got these beautiful colors. You know, very nice colors. Very shiny. Ooh. Yeah. So I got more flashlights. Can never have enough flashlights. You're only as old as the person you're feeling. Okay, Nick, that's I resemble that remark. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Let the X out of the cage more often? Yeah, she's not in any cage. She does whatever the hell she wants. I have absolutely no control over anything she does. She does exactly what she wants. You know, she's, that's why she's the X. Okay, so another one. This is hilarious that you guys don't know this airplane. I guess since they discontinued it, why would you know, I guess. Okay, so this plane is, how old is that plane? It's at least 5 years old. They discontinued it 3 or 4 years ago. And I can go get the plane. It's over there. It's a 1100 millimeter. It's 6-channel. It's got flaps, retracts, no lights. Great flying little airplane. I mean, great. And you know what? I'm gonna go get it because I want to show you some cool features about it. It's a good airplane. I don't know why they discontinued it. So originally, this was a Park Zone plane. The first release of this was a Park Zone plane, and it didn't come with retracts. It came with fixed gear, or you could take the gear off, and it was all silver. And I've got the box for it out in the other, the other garage. And it had a picture of, I think, a donkey. And it said balls out, I think. Or something similar to that. There was 2 planes that had these goofy, almost offensive names. I'll just say it that way. So I had the silver one, I had it for years. Then they remade it. They brought it back and they painted it this green with the checkerboard, which I absolutely loved. They put flaps on it. They put retracts in it. And I thought, oh my God. So I got rid of the silver one and replaced it with this one because it's the exact same airplane, but it came with flaps and retracts. But what they did that was really cool is there's this plastic protective skid plate. It's clear plastic. So when you put it on, you can't see it. It just disappears. And you belly land this plane. It belly lands beautifully. I think it's 1.1 technically, Paul. I don't think it's 1.2. It doesn't say 1.1 on it? No, it doesn't say. But working flaps, retracts installed. So that was the big because it used to be a park zone plane, and now it's an E-flight plane. But I think it's 1.1. It's a little smaller than the 1.2 series. But so how I would fly this is I would take off on the retracts, but I'd still belly land it, because why mess with the retracts? You know, why take a chance of screwing them up on a rough grass field? You know, so I would always take off on the grass, pull up the gear, and fly it. And when it was time to land, I'd land it on the belly, because I've been landing on the belly for years. I never put the landing gear on my other one, the silver one. I left it off and I threw it and landed it on the belly, and it did great. And so does this one. So I love this plane. I love the color. I love this color scheme, the green with the checkerboard. It was so much prettier than the silver one, I think. And but it's, like I said, it's the exact same airplane. It, you know, it's just they just changed the color of it. So yeah, I've had this plane for 5 or 6 years now. They discontinued it. I don't know why. I did lose. There's a exhaust, fake exhaust vent here, and it came unglued on this side. At some point I lost. I don't know where. So I'm missing that. No big deal. Who cares? But yeah, just a great airplane. Really love this airplane. It flies great. It looks great. Just a really nice airplane. Yeah, that's why I kept it. I almost kept the silver one. You know, I was going to keep both, and they're identical. Now this came with a 4-blade prop and a 2-blade prop in the box. It came with the 2 already installed, and I never took it off, because belly landing it, you want the 2-blade prop, you know, because it'll stop in this position, and you can, you know, land it. The 4-blade, you're going to break one of the blades eventually. You know, you're going to break it, because, you know, it's hard to land a 4-bladed prop on the belly. So, but yeah, this has just been an awesome airplane. It needs a little prettying up. The green over the years in the sun has gaitered pretty hard. So I need to just sand it all down smooth again and shoot a new coat of paint on it. And I might do that one day. Really? So Roy, you've done that with this plane? You put the Arrows 4-blade Corsair prop on it? Because I still have the 4-bladed prop that goes on here. I think it's in the box. I think I left it in the box so I'd know where it was. Yeah, you already sent me some pictures of it without paint on it. You haven't painted it yet, huh, Michael? Well, what are you waiting for? Get busy. So anyway, yeah, so this is a very old plane, guys. This is like yesterday's news. Great airplane. I have no idea why the hell Horizon discontinued this airplane. And the same with the Corsair. Where's the Park Zone Corsair box? Right there. Is in the camera view? No, let me turn this. Right there. That Corsair. Same thing. Didn't come with landing gear. No flaps. It did come with those tanks. If you want to fly it with the tanks. I've never flown it with the tanks. I have the tanks. They don't slip on or snap on or magnet on. You got to screw them on. So, and I just didn't think it would belly land with them on. So I didn't put them on. But I've got them in a bag over there. But that, you know, in a case, of course, it came with Captain Puffer battery, the green battery pack. because all those Park Zone planes back in the day, they didn't come with landing gear, you know, flaps, retracts, but they came with that crappy ass green battery that puffed the second time you charged it, and the charger, and but awesome airplane, and it's over there in the rack. It's sitting right under this one. I'll go get it. Great flying airplane. Love that airplane. So I've been flying these things, both these, for 5 or 6 years now, and I love them, both of them. They're pretty fast too with the gear. If you don't put the gear on it, they're pretty fast. Oh, it's okay. No, tight. Yeah, this one's been through hell and back. It's okay shape as far as flies great and everything, but it needs a little prettying up. It's got some hanger rash on it. You know, there's a little paint missing here, and I don't know what happened here. I think yeah, right here. I think maybe the maybe a bug got in the house and ate it right there. I'm not sure. It's kind of weird. And then this, you know, just some hanger rash all over it. It needs a rejuvenation, but great airplane. Flies fantastic. You know, just a beautiful flying airplane. And it's pretty damn fast. Everybody used to say to me, you know, are you flying that on 4S? I'm like, no, man, I'm just, well, how come mine's not that fast? I said, do you have the landing gear on yours? I said, yeah. They said, yeah, well, that's why it's not this fast. You guys have no idea how much drag that landing gear is. It's unbelievable. Everybody accused me of putting a bigger motor in it, or I was running on 4S. I said, no, neither. You know, no AS3X. This was before. This plane was out before there was AS3X. They didn't have that yet. So it's just got a standard Spectrum receiver in it. No AS3X. They didn't know what AS3X was back then. I don't even know if you can see the receiver in here. I don't think you can. No, you have to take the wing off to see it. It's buried back in here. But yeah, it's just got this little hole in the foam for the battery to slide into, and yeah, it's just a great flying airplane, guys. I love this thing. So one day soon, probably, I'm gonna go ahead and sand this all smooth and give it a new coat of paint too, just to pretty it up. Because it's just a good, and this is the paint scheme I love. My folding wing Corsair has the same paint scheme. The off-white, light blue, dark blue, light blue on the tail there. I love this paint scheme. And that my folding wing LX Corsair, the big one, is this same exact paint scheme. You know, where it's blue out here. This is where the wing folds. So this is all white, and this is where the fold is. This one doesn't fold, but the big one, you know, it folds right there at the color break. So yeah, just a beautiful airplane, you know. So yeah, I'll never sell these planes, and they were relatively cheap. I want to say, I think these were $229 retail, and it came with a battery and a charger. You got the plain bind and fly plane receiver in it, no AS3X. A battery and a receiver. So bind it to your radio and you're ready to fly. This one was hanging at the hobby shop. I saw it hanging up there, and I said, wow, that's a good looking Corsair. And he looks at me and he says, make me an offer on it. It's brand new. You know, they took it out of the box just to put it on display, and nobody wanted it. It's been sitting there for years, I guess. And I said, well, I don't know. What do you want for it? And he says, $200? And I'm like, no. And he says, well, make me an offer. I said, 150. No. Okay, meet me in the middle, 175. Okay. So I got it for 175. 229 retail, I got it for 175. So I'm like, cool. No flaps. Okay, it has flaps. You have to make them functional, because it doesn't come with the flap servo. There's a spot for it right here. So you take this piece of, you either cut it or take the plastic covering off. It's tape. Okay, they give you the control horns in the box with it. And they go right here, and you have to cut the foam right there, and right here. There's a little wedge of foam right here you cut out, and then you cut this right here. It already has the plastic piece installed that makes all three pieces, because they have to spread out as they go down. It's got the plastic piece in here to let the spread happen as they go down. So you put your one control horn in, and you put your servo in, and cut it here, and the flaps work. So it does have flaps. They're not functional when you get the plane, but you can make them functional very easily. I mean, it's designed for it. So it's not like you have to modify it. You just have to activate it, for lack of a better word. So yes, it does have flaps. And the original balls out P-47 was the exact same way. The flaps were there, but they were secured. If you wanted them to work, you cut them. There's already a place in the plane for the servo. You just pop the servo in it. They give you the linkage and the control horn to hook it up. You just have to buy the servo, you pop them in, cut the foam, and you're ready to go. You got flaps on both of them. So I never put the flaps on this, because when you belly land it, you don't need the flaps. You know, you just fly it to the ground and let it slide on the this is hard plastic here, where you have to remove, if you want to put the retracts in it, you remove these 4 screws. This plastic piece comes out and reveals the cup that the retract would go into. And there was a set of retracts designed for this plane. It just popped right in. The fixed gear just snaps into this hole right here, and you put a little plastic plate over it with 2 screws. And the fixed gear just snaps right into this mount. But if you're going to fly it without the gear like I did, you just leave it alone. You don't have to do anything with it. You know? So that's the way it came out of the box. That's the way I've been flying it. And yeah, I love this airplane. You know, it flies fantastic, and it's pretty damn fast. I'm going to tell you, for a 3-cell airplane, you know, it's pretty damn fast. And the flight time's good too. I think I was getting 6-8 minutes. You know, running it wide open most of the time. So, yeah, very nice airplane, guys. If you get the chance to buy one of these, you find one at a swap meet, buy it. Trust me, you'll love it. You know, it's just a good, solid little airplane. You can throw in the car, doesn't take up any space, and you'll have a ball flying it. So it's really a very fast, you know, maneuverable airplane. It's got a very good roll rate. These things flew great. I love these planes. So were you guys all here for the hangar tour? Did you see all the planes that I have out here? I know some of you were here for that. Your kids stole your Xbox? What? Them are hanging words. Can they outrun a bullet? I'd fix their wagon. What is that? One cod or black or back for blood? Yeah, I don't have those games, Tim. I have an Xbox. I have several. What's the other one? You know, I have a Wii. I have an Xbox, and I have two PlayStation. I have PlayStation 2 and 3. Call of Duty. Yeah, that's one game I do have. I just said it and I forgot it again already. PlayStation 3. I wanted a 4, and I still want a 4. And I know there are used ones out there all over the place, and so I don't know. I may do that one day. To be honest with you, I suck at these games. And the reason I suck at them is because I won't sit down for hours and hours, for days and days, to get good at them. So when you go out and you try to play in a room with what I'm going to call professionals, because that's all they do is play this stuff, you just get your ass handed to you. It's not even fun. You lose your ass. And I've never done a one-on-one with some, like, for instance, Tim and me could go out and do that one-on-one. I've never done that. I'd probably still get my ass handed to me because I don't play it that much, I just don't have the time. I'll be honest with you guys. To get good at that shit, you got to play the crap out of it. And it's an older one. I don't know what generation it is. It's not real old, but it's 10 years old. It's not the first gen, but it's probably like second gen Xbox. I bought my dad the Wii. So when my dad was 80, he was, he loves to play golf. So I bought him the Tiger Woods golf game and the Xbox, or the Wii, so that he could literally get up and swing a golf club and play golf again. And it was too techy for him. He didn't know how to, I showed him how to turn it on and how to, switch it over on the television, and he wasn't having it. He didn't want to be bothered. So I got it back, and I have it, and I haven't been bothered with it either. I mean, I just don't have the time. I got so much going on, and I want to fly my planes more than I want to play, video games. So, and I'll tell you when I had fun playing video games. If you guys haven't done this and you get the opportunity, do it, okay? My buddy and I went to a party at a guy's house where he had a whole network set up. And he had, game stations for like 20 people. So you show up, and he walks you over to a station, you sit down, there's a computer there, you're ready to play, and then they're all networked together, we're all playing in the same game, okay, against each other. Oh my God, it was that fun. That was the most fun I've ever had in my life. We were playing Heretic. Do you remember that game? You're a wizard, and you can cast spells and all kinds of crazy crap. Some of you new guys aren't going to know that game probably, but the older guys are going to know that game. So he brought us to a station. It was a table exactly like this, okay? There were two stations at it. So we're sitting right next to each other, me and my buddy. Neither one of us had ever played Heretic, and we didn't care. We were like, fuck it, let's So we're playing and we're having a great time, and then all of a sudden, you know, he turns into a chicken. You know, the guy, somebody put a spell on him and turned him into a chicken. He just goes, "Now what do I do?" And I'm a chicken. And I said, "Run! Run!" So he starts running and the wings are flapping and we are laughing our asses off. We're just cracking up. I mean, it was so much fun. So if you ever get the chance to do that somebody's done a network party, go. Oh my God, will you have a good time. Because everybody's yelling and screaming at each other and laughing, and it was just the interaction, because you're all in the same room. We were some of us were in different rooms. I mean, we're in a house, but you know, there was usually 4 or 6 people in each room. You know, he had set up in the living room. He had, you know, tables set up with computers, and then the bedroom, and I forget where the hell me and James were. We were in some kind of room. I forget, honestly. I don't remember the room. I just remember it was just a folding table with 2 stations on it, and we just sat down next to each other, and we had the time of our lives. It was so much fun. We at break time, he had sandwiches and, you know, beer and sodas, and it was just a blast. We were there all night, and it was the most fun I've ever had playing a video game in my life. It was just a blast. So if somebody you know ever does that, do it. You know what? We should organize, because we'd have almost as much fun as a group, you know, some night jumping in a game and playing against each other too, because, you know, you can do all this side chat at the same time. Me and Matt, and I don't see Matt in here right now, but on Tuesday nights, me and Matt do Real Flight, and we have so much fun together. I wish we could listen to each other laughing, because I know I'm cracking up, because we talk afterwards, and we both are laughing our asses off because we're having so much fun. Because either I shoot him down, or he shoots me down, or the other night we were flying the blimps in the night obstacle course. The night obstacle course is so cool looking, guys. The lights in that thing are so cool. So we're flying the blimps around, and we're mashing, you know, we're bashing into each other. Well, it's a blimp, you know, nothing exciting happens other than you can, like, I could get into his tail fins and actually push him and turn him around, you know, because he, you know, I just push him around, and then he would push me around, and then we landed on top of the water tower, and we were both like, we were tethered to the water tower, and then he decided to make his, oh, he's here. So then he blows his blimp up, I don't know, what, 300%? What the fuck? How big was that thing? You know, see, he flies close to the camera. I can't see anything. You know, I'm fixed position flying, and this thing's covering the camera. I can't see a damn thing. So then he shrinks his blimp down to like peanut size, and it's going, mee. Oh my God, that was so much fun. We were having such a great time. And then we do a lot of, you know, Matt and I fly formation a lot, mostly knife edge formation. And that's really cool too. We get in the same airplane. We both like that same airplane, and it's a extra, I think. And we're just, you know, knife edging through down the runway, and then we turn around and go back the other way. And then he was literally hitting me, you know, my tail section and bumping me. So, you know, but we don't crash, and even if you do, who cares? It's real flight. So yeah, it's a lot of fun. We have a really good time doing that. So you know, so yeah, usually on Tuesday nights I'll fire it up. So yeah, if you want to come fly with us on Tuesday night, you know, jump in, and we go all night. So you've got your Real Flight 9.5 now, Mike? Okay. Well, on Tuesday night, think about joining in, you know. I usually start it early, but nobody's usually there early, but it's there. If you want to come in and fly around practice, You never know who's going to be in there. I took the password away, and I'm going to do that for a while until if we start getting full up of people that we don't know, then I'm going to put the password back on it. But for now, I'm going to leave the password off. We had somebody jump in the other night that I don't think was part of our group, but he was cool. We had fun with him. He was doing it too. He was trying to fly knife edge with us, and so I didn't recognize the name. He might have been one of our guys. I don't know. I didn't recognize the name. But yeah, we have a lot of fun in there. Oh yeah, we both crashed, Matt. You know, it was that's part of the fun too. You know, I remember one night we were racing each other through the rings, right? And he passed me through a ring, and as he went by me, I shot him. We had the guns and the planes, and I forgot we had them, and I thought, oh hey, so I shot him and shut him down. So he goes ripping past me through the hole in the ring, and then I shot him down. I think he shot me down first. That's what made me think, oh, I've got guns. Wait a minute. So the next time I had the opportunity, I shut him down. So, yeah, that's the only time I've had a really good time in real flight is when Matt and I fly together. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it was fun in the competitions when Marshall was doing it. I don't know if he's going to keep doing it. I hope so. Even though he's on Friday nights now, I hope he does the real flight on the first Friday of the month. Yeah, we have a great time. I really, really enjoy that. I never thought I'd have that much fun with it. I thought buying it was kind of, you know, it was, if you bought it with the controller, it's $200, you know, $199, whatever. And I thought, oh God, I could buy a real airplane for $200. Do I want to buy this thing? You know, and I just wasn't ready to do it. And then when Marshall started his flying, I thought, you know, I watched it for a couple of weeks, you know, actually a couple months, you know, and I, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to buy it. And I'm really glad I did. So I bought it, and I never regretted it. I just absolutely love that thing. It's so much fun to you know, and it's helpful. You know, I had this discussion with somebody one night, and he was saying, "Oh, it's a great place to test out an airplane before you buy it." No, it's not. It does not fly like the plane you're going to buy. You know, don't ever think that you can go. You know, I'll see how it flies in real flight, and then decide whether I want to buy it. No, it doesn't fly like the real one does. It does not. But if you want to practice maneuvers, learn to fly inverted, yes, it's awesome for that. You can definitely learn to muscle memory the sticks. It's Hangar 51, Paul. You know, you'd know it. So I just used the name Hangar 51. You know, so you'd know you're there. I use Marshall's. If it's got a password, it's Jenny's phone number. It's just like Marshall's. So I kept that the same. So you guys, but like I said, I think I'm gonna do away with the password for right now because I don't think we need it. Yeah, we only, you know, we thought that we were going to have a lot of people get in there, and then if somebody that wasn't part of our group jumped in and took one of your spots, that's the reason we put the password up. But I don't think we've ever filled it up. You can have 32 people in there, and I don't think Marshall's ever had 32 people in it. So the password's really not necessary yet, but if it ever becomes, we'll put it back on, you know. But yeah, it's sorry, I grew up in the 80s. Yeah? Oh, so you don't know that song? 8675309? You don't know that? Okay. Well, it's also in the scroll. I think it's in my scroll right here. one of my scrolls. So yeah, if you go to one of my old shows and watch the scroll, the password's in the scroll. So I don't know which scroll. Maybe it's this scroll. Hang on. Let me change camera angles here for a minute. I think it might be in this scroll. Oh no, it's in the other one. I see it right there. Yep. So it's in this scroll right here. Password and the phone number. So yeah, if you ever forget, the scroll, the password, just go to my show or Air Marshal show, and you'll either find it in the scroll or you'll find it in the information below the password. So we try to make it easy, guys. We're not trying to make it difficult. We're just trying to keep it to our group. We don't want some schmo from Nigeria jumping in and not following the rules or whatever. We don't really care about that. We just don't want to we don't want you to not be able to get in because somebody else is in there that isn't part of our group. So the password idea was just to make sure that our group is in the flight. We're not letting somebody take somebody's spot by just not passwording it and letting anybody join. So but yeah, I can't tell you how much fun I've had in real flight, guys. It's been a blast. It's been an absolute blast. Well, that's close. Now that's close to her phone number. That's pretty funny, actually. 8765309. The song is 8675309. So that's hilarious, Paul. That's Do they not make real flight for a Mac machine? Are you kidding me? Is that right? God, I would have thought for sure they would. I can't afford a Mac. I have to buy the cheap, Microsoft stuff because Macs are just way too expensive. I'd love to have a Mac, but I can't afford it. It's way out of my price range. I was just looking at a laptop yesterday, and I had to go to Staples. Deb went and bought a printer cartridge for the printer, and they said, "Oh, you want to trade the old one in?" And she said, "Oh, okay." And she gave him the old one. Well, there's a drum unit attached to it that she didn't take off, so she brought it home, and then I can't get this to fit in the machine. And I'm like, "Well, you're missing part of it." "Oh, I must have left it on the." Oh my God! So I had to go back up to Office Depot and get the drum unit, and so I could put it back on the. Yeah, so Tim knows it. He was born in '85. He knows her phone number. Yeah, Paul, I bet they did. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, because it's they're just one number reversed, and so yeah. Yeah, Mickey, you can get a used Windows computer for doing simple shit like programming receivers and shit for $100. I mean, you don't need the latest and greatest Windows machine to play real flight. Hey, I'm the perfect example of that. This laptop, well, this isn't the one that I use. The one I use is actually older than this one. This one's probably 5 or 6 years old. The one I fly real flight on in the living room is even older than this one. And this has got a touch screen on it. I didn't even know it. I couldn't believe it. The other night when I was this close to the screen and a bug flew on the screen, so I went to hit him off, and I touched the screen and the window either expanded or closed, and I'm like, what? And I started, it was a touch, this laptop's a touch screen, never knew that. Like, holy crap. So I use a remote keyboard, so that I don't have to be on top of the laptop. I can actually sit back, back here in the chair and, use this. And that's why I do it in the living room. This is my remote control for my 70-inch screen, my 70-inch TV. Because the laptop's underneath the TV in the cabinet, and an HDMI cord, and when I'm watching YouTube or whatever, this is my remote control. It's it's got the mouse pad over here, and the keyboard, and I can navigate anything I want. Go to Netflix, use it there. It works everywhere. I can manipulate the laptop from this remote, and it does great. So it's easier than using the TV remote and trying to click left, right, up, just trying to spell, Hangar 51. Forget it, man. This is much easier. So yeah, guys, Real Flight, I'm the perfect proof that Real Flight works on old laptops, old computers. So you guys don't have to go out and spend a ton of money. Go on YouTube or eBay or Amazon, find yourself a 3, 4, or 5-year-old computer or a laptop, whichever, and it'll work fine. Mine works fine. I have no problem using my laptop for Real Flight. You don't need the latest, greatest, high-powered, fancy-ass whatever. You don't need any of that. It'll work fine. Pornhub, yep, yeah, I work Pornhub right here too, same thing, but I have to change hands because otherwise I get it all over the keyboard. So yeah, you guys are hilarious. Left-hand mouse? No, you can use it right hand. Either way, my buddy is left-handed, and he cannot use a mouse with his right hand. I can use a mouse with either hand. Doesn't make any difference to me at all. But he cannot use. So he's always, having to reach over and left-hand it, and I'm just like, dude, you're. I just can't do it with my right hand. Have you tried? I mean, have you just given it a whirl? I think you probably could do it. You just need to, I never used. I never even tried it until I saw him do it. I mean, the mouse was already sitting over here. First time I sat down at the computer, so I put my hand on the mouse and I just rolled it around and pressed the buttons. I mean, it was like, and he just cannot do it for some reason. I don't know why. So I saw him do that. So I tried it and I could do it, but I'm like, why? Why are you doing this? Hey, it works, but goddamn, can't you do this? No, I can't do that. I was like, okay. Yeah, Paul, I have a Toshiba machine, an old blue Toshiba, and it works fine on there too. Yeah. Yeah, so Paul, you're doing the same thing I am. Yeah, you're right, HDMI cable to your 65-inch. Yep, that's exactly what I do. It works great. I don't have any problem with it. and it's an old machine, 2009, guys. You could probably buy that 2009 machine on eBay for $50. You know, that's all it's going to take. You're going to pay more for real flight than you're going to buy a computer you need to run it on. You know, you don't need the latest, greatest computer to run it. It'll run fine. So just go find some nice used laptop for $100. You know, search around. Don't pay more than $100. Look around. Find the nicest one that you like and buy it. You know, so you're gonna pay $200 for real flight. You're only gonna pay $100 for the laptop. That's all you need. It'll be fine. So, but anyway, the one I was looking at for my wife, because she's looking for a new laptop. It was at Office Depot, and it was a Lebanon, I think was the brand name, something like that. I didn't recognize the name, but it was a terabyte hard drive, 8 meg RAM memory, and it was an i3 processor. I have no idea what that is. And it's been so long since I bought a laptop, I don't know what an i3 processor is. Was not a touch screen, but it had backlit keys. You know, it was a dark gray keyboard with backlit keys, and it was $419. And I thought that was a pretty good deal. You know, a terabyte, you know, hard drive. Wow. You know, not 256 meg or gig, I mean, but yeah, Lenovo. Yeah, that's it, Fred. Yep, that was the brand. Yeah, so it was on sale, $100 off, I think it said, and they had it in stock. And I said, you know, maybe this is the computer you need. She don't care if it's a touchscreen or not. She never uses it either. I don't use it, but sometimes at night it's, you know, she had a backlit keyboard once before, but the keys were light gray, and when the light came on, you couldn't see the keys. You know, there wasn't enough definition between the key and when it lit up, it just lit the whole key, so they were just lit, and you couldn't see the figures on it. She's touch type anyway, so she really doesn't need to see I need to see them, but a dark gray or a black keyboard with backlit looks good, works good, and that's what this was. So, so I don't know if she's going to go buy that or not. If she does, I get her old one. You know, I need a new laptop for this, so I'm hoping to get hers. It's way newer than this. So, you're getting out, Mike? All right, buddy. Hey, thanks for coming. It's good to see you guys. Thanks a lot. We'll see you later. Pay for security subscriptions? Do you pay for security? Seriously? Oh my God. All I've ever used is AVG and the other one. It begins with an A also. I forget the name of it. God, we've got a poet in here tonight. Tim is a poet and didn't know it. What the hell? I'm waiting for the second half of the poem here. I'm sure it's coming. But yeah. So anyway, hopefully my show will run a little better if I get a few years newer laptop. Yeah, Mick, years ago I had subscribed to a couple of those, but I'm telling you, as long as you're careful where you're going, Okay, I mean, you just don't go to websites that you don't recognize. You know, I'm very select where I go. You know, I don't, you know, you can't go to the hot women, you know, click here website. When you get an email, don't go there. Stay away from there. So if you're just going to Horizon and, Hangar 51, places that you know are secure, you're fine. You know, I've never had a problem. And all I run is the standard, free AVG or the free, I think that one was called Avest. I think it's something like that, Avest or Advest, something. The security that they provide is plenty. You're shopping for a P47 you can't find. What are you looking for, Matt? What P47 are you looking for? Edgar Allan Poe, I pass. Oh, because I knew it was a poem? I didn't know it was Edgar Allan Poe. But I knew it was a poem. Tim, I love you, buddy. So that's another thing. So, these hot rod surface vehicles. When Tim was here, we had a ball. When he came and stayed with me, we were playing with him and we had a ball. But by yourself, not. I'm not spending $600 on a surface vehicle unless I can play with somebody on a regular basis, and that's just not going to happen. So, my $100 truck did just fine. It was plenty fun. We were running around. He was kicking my ass, and he was running a Traxxas Slash. But hell, that thing's only like $200 or $250, $239. So shit, that's not bad, and that's pretty damn fast. Oh, Juno, that's one of the best flying planes ever, the FMS-0. Awesome airplane. There's a couple of airplanes that everybody agrees are awesome flying airplanes. Everybody agrees, and that Zero is one of them. It flies fantastic. Now, ground control, if you don't have the battery right for the CG, you got it too far forward, it tends to nose over a lot when you're trying to taxi and stuff. So if you're having that, if you buy it and you're having that issue, back the battery up. You got the battery too far forward. Put the battery back a little farther, try it again. When it stops trying to nose over, you got it right where it needs to be. But yeah, awesome flying airplane. And it looks great in the air. It's sitting right there. It's on its wheels right there. When some of the planes I had in the rack with the wheels down, that was one of them. I had to put it in the rack upside down because the wheels were down and I didn't have room below. So I put it in the rack upside down. But I took it out of the rack because it's on its wheels. I decided to put it on the floor and put something in the rack that doesn't have its wheels. So I moved a few planes around. And I think I'm going to take the Viper out of the rack and then put either the Wildcat or the P39 in the rack because the wheels are up on both of those. The Wildcat doesn't have wheels, but the P39, the wheels are in the up position. So I should put that in the rack and take the Viper out. The Viper right now, the wheels are down, so it doesn't need to be in the rack. No, mine's a 1400 Zero. The Zero comes in 3 sizes. I think 800 millimeter, 1100 millimeter, 1400 millimeter. So you can get the Zero in 3 sizes. I have the 1400 millimeter. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll show it to you. It's a beautiful airplane. Yeah, there's just nothing not to love about this. It's got mechanical doors, so it's got this wire in it here, for the doors. So when the gear goes up, it trips this wire and pulls the inner door down. Yeah, just like that. So it's idiot proof as far as, you know, the doors never fail because they can't. You know, they're mechanically triggered by the wheel going up. So, and flaps, retracts, steerable tail wheel. The tail wheel does not retract, not a big deal. The paint scheme on it is very nice. You know, it's got great detail. A huge battery compartment. I forget how to open it. Let me think a minute here. How to this open from the front or the back? I don't remember. I think it opens from the back. Pretty sure it's just a magnetic catch. It's not a, there's no mechanical latch. It's been a while since I've flown this one. When you have 150 airplanes, guys, you can't remember how they all work. So, yeah, I can't get the, I don't know how to get the hatch open. It's not, I'm pretty sure it comes off from the back. Most of them do. I have a couple of planes where the tongue is in the back and the latch is in the front, the magnets are in the front, but most of them the other way around. I think it's just stuck because it hasn't been off for quite a while. I couldn't fly this plane because I couldn't get to it. You know, I filled up the living room with airplanes and I couldn't get to it. Looks like a Japanese turd to me. Yeah. Air Marshal. I thought, wait a minute, I thought you only didn't like German planes. You don't like Japanese planes either? Yeah, see, okay, so you just answered my question. So you would like a Jap plane before you'd like a German plane. But you have at least 2 German planes, maybe 3. Actually, I know you have 3. Do you have any Japanese planes? Because you have 3 German planes. Damn it! I forget how the hell to open this thing. It's been a while. And I'm so glad I got this out of the rack finally. I got that cleaned up, but I could get to this because I keep looking at that airplane and going, God damn, I wish I could get that fucking airplane. I want to fly it. And this was one of them. There's several planes in the rack. My A-10, I wanted to get to that so I could fly it again. And I couldn't get to it. Now it's out now. I can get to it. All the planes in the house, in the living room, are here, out in the garage now. I took everything. There's 45 planes were in my living room and kitchen. And they're all here. There's no more planes in the living room or the kitchen. They're all out here now. So the back bedroom's next. There's at least 30 planes in the back bedroom. I have to go get them out and put them out here next. So that'll be the next day. Probably tomorrow. Weather's good tomorrow. I'll get a lot of them out tomorrow. I couldn't do much today. It rained all day today. Son of a bitch. I don't know how to get this damn hatch off. Damn it, I don't remember. Does it come off from the front or the back? I'm going to have to watch somebody's YouTube video to see how to take the hatch off. honestly, Dave, I didn't find it, but I think I know where it is. I think it's in the trailer right there by the front door. I'm pretty sure it's in there. Because it wouldn't be in... Unless it's in the garage, the other garage, and that where I do my show, used to do my show from. Unless it's there, it's in that trailer. Because that's the only place left it could be. I emptied the other trailer. It wasn't in there. So yeah, it's either got to be in that trailer, or it was in the. It's out in the garage, buried under all the other airplanes and shit. So I know I still have it. There's no doubt there. I definitely have it. If I remember right, this has a latch that holds it, and not a. It's not a magnet. This has a mechanical latch, you know, that snaps on. If I remember right, I'm not positive. But yeah, the detail on this is great. I love the color. This is just a sweet airplane. I really, really like this airplane. Looking forward to flying it again. So now I got to clean out the trailer and get all the planes out of it, clean it out, and then come in here and pick all new airplanes to put the trailer to go fly. All this stuff I couldn't get to before. Gonna reload with something different. So I did you missed it, Dave. I tried to do a car, oh, I wouldn't sell you that RC-10, Dave. That's, you know, I kept that because I wanted it. That's why I still have it. Yeah, I wouldn't sell it. Yes, I'm gonna empty out that other trailer. Yep. Now that I have a place to move all that stuff that's out there, because I've got 2 antique Coke machines in that trailer that are gonna go in the garage here, and there's 2 jukeboxes in that trailer. They're gonna go out here. What else is in there? There's some really cool stuff in that trailer that I, you know, specifically put in that trailer for a reason. So yeah, the 2 jukeboxes and the 2 Coke machines are coming out here. One's an old bottle machine. You know, we opened the, you know, glass door. I think sodas were a nickel back then, and you pull out your real glass Coke bottle, the Coke shape, and you open it with the little opener on the side of the machine with the and the cap would fall into a little cup. I know you remember those days. Leave it alone, don't be like me. What does that mean, Ronnie? You keep playing with it until you break it? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I'll just go watch somebody's review and see how the hell that thing opens. There's like pinch holders on the front, so I suspect it opens from the front. I could be wrong, but that's a guess. Because there's a place to grab it with your fingers, like a pinch place. So I'm thinking it opens from the front. That's one of the few that do. My Viper does too. The Taft Viper opens from the front. But most planes open from the rear, so it's weird. Oh, look what first one that came up. Pilot Ryan and Captain Mike. And Mike's got his headband on with the 0 on. with the meatball on it. That's freaking hilarious. This is the old days back when they were doing this in Ryan's garage. That's hilarious. Yeah, I can't. I'm sure I bought that airplane because of them. I'm certain I did. So that's hilarious. So this is from 2012. December 9th, 2012 is when they did this video. And Mike's using his simulated Japanese accent. You guys have got to pick. You got to put this video. Ryan is completely clean shaven, no beard or mustache. It looks hilarious. Still flying at the same field. Yeah, that's funny too, because Ryan's moved twice since he did this video. And they still go back to the same video, or same field to fly. So he must stay within, when he buys a new home, he must keep making sure he stays, close to this same place, because he's still flying at the same field. This is from 2012. That's crazy. So, come on, Mike, open the hatch. Show me how it opens. Oh, Christ, they already had it open. Oh, you guys are killing me! Damn it! All right, let me see how he puts the hatch back on. He's changing the battery. They're going to go fly it again. I think he's using a DX6i. That's what it looks like. Okay, so it does come off from the back. All right. So the latch, the tongue and groove's in the front, the latch is in the back. Okay, now we know. All right. Oh my God, that's funny. So anyway, Marshall, here, listen. I try to do some drifting tonight with these really cool drift cars that I have, and it was a total bust. Okay, the cars didn't run worth shit. The first one was this one. This is a Fast and Furious Hans car, and I think the car's beautiful. I love it. And but it's all-wheel drive, which is weird. This is toy grade stuff. This was not an expensive car. I don't think I paid $30 for this. Okay, it came with a little cheap-ass transmitter, and it's slower than dog shit. There's no way you're drifting. It drifted going backwards pretty good, but it's not very fast. There's no way to make it drift going forward. It's way too damn slow to do any drifting forward. It was a total bust. And I mean a total bust. It was stupid. It's a good looking car. But yeah, not at all a drift car. So then we tried door number 2. And I brought out this this Corvette that I had bought. Again, pretty cool looking car. Not the Corvette you have, not the new Ferrari Corvette. This is the C7 Corvette. The last of the rear-wheel drive front engine. And this one didn't work at all. It's brand new. All the 3 of these were brand new in the box and never been opened. Took it out of the box, it don't work. Tried changing the batteries in this the most ridiculous looking remote control I've ever seen in my life for a car. 2.4 gigahertz though, but ridiculous, and it didn't work. So that was a total bust. This didn't even work. But my best one was the, again, still not very fast, but this Bugatti is badass. This is high detail, inside and out. There's complete interior in it, dashboard, everything. The headlights work, the taillights work. Just an absolute beautiful, heavy deal. It's got a suspension and hard plastic with a full belly pan car. Just awesome. Again, not real fast, but it made up for it and everything else. The rubber tires, the full suspension, this car was badass. So I'm real happy with this. It wasn't real fast, but I don't care. It was just badass. You know, it just looked so good. And the headlights work, the taillights work. So that was my saving grace. But we weren't drifting that one either. It's not fast enough to drift. But anyway, so 3 cool ass cars, but with the whole drift thing tonight was a bust. You know, and I lost all my viewers in the middle of it too. I think there were 27 guys or something in here, and I had the laptop on the floor so I couldn't see the chat. When I came back, there were like 12 left. So like 15 people bailed. They want to see my stupid cars. So, you know, for the rest of you guys that stuck it out, thank you. Appreciate it. I know it was horrible. I'm sorry. I tried. I thought it was going to be cool. I was expecting big things from this drift car. The drift car that came with an extra set of tires because you're going to wear them out so fast. Not a chance. This car doesn't go fast enough to wear anything out. I mean, shit. It was ridiculous. But yeah, I got a whole set of extra tires with it because you're going to wear them out because of all the drifting you're going to do. I don't think so. So I'll charge it up and play with it again. We'll try it again, see what happens. I'm not expecting great things from it, but you know what the hell? We'll try. I just was I was pretty disappointed in the whole thing. It's got great runtime. Shit, it drove for 20 minutes. I was trying to kill the battery all the way down so I could recharge it. Maybe give it it would give itself a boost. But that didn't happen either. It was a total bust. You know, the whole thing was just a total bust. So I apologize to my viewers, guys. I'm really sorry. I tried. It was pathetic. What can I say? I never had them on the box. I had no idea. Yeah, oh, absolutely, Air Marshal. The Red Cat. Uh-oh. Here comes the rain again. Little Kenny sex tape? Really? I have a rechargeable flashlight. Yes, I do. I have a sweet rechargeable flashlight. Love that thing. It's a nice flashlight. Yeah, cool car, Fred. Not a drifter. Right, exactly. Yep. Yeah, all 3 of them are pretty cool looking, but none of them are drifters. And it was ridiculous. So, but I love the Bugatti. Oh my God, I love the Bugatti. That thing's badass. No. So, no, not for midgets. No, it's for me, not for midgets. No midgets allowed. Oh, fleshlight. Oh, sorry, I misread. I thought it was a flashlight. I don't know if the fleshlight's rechargeable or not. I've never seen one in person, so I couldn't tell you. Never seen one in person. I've seen it on a couple of Saturday Night Live episodes, I think, but I've never seen one in person. Oh, I know what it is, GB. I know what it is. So, do you guys watch 7-4 Gear? Kelsey, the 747 pilot? Do you watch his show? Yeah, no, I don't. I haven't had the need for one, GB. You know, so yeah, it's not a toy I want to play with. I don't need it. Sorry, sorry to disappoint. Do you have one, Air Marshal? GB, do you have one? Do you guys have one? Do you? The drift tires? Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, so you've heard. Right, Mickey. Yeah. You've worn out 3 of them since January, Paul. Really? Damn. That's classified. Of course you had one. Oh, okay, GB. Dana, where you been? You missed all the fun tonight. So I'll quickly give you a rundown. So A, B, C, and then D, you have to look over here for D. This one's going to piss you off. What do you see over there? Huh? 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 What do you see, Dana? The BF 109. See what you missed? You missed all this good stuff tonight, dude. Where the hell you been all night? Been waiting for you all night. You missed all the good stuff. Dana loves D. Yeah, Dana does love D. No doubt about it. Yeah, Paul, that's funny. You know, it's so funny you say that because an epiphany tonight. You know, it hadn't dawned on me. You know, George says to me, he says, you know, Kenny, 100 airplanes at $300 a piece is $30,000. And I have way more than 100 airplanes. And I'm like, well, yeah, but most of mine aren't $300 planes. You know, they're more like $200 planes. But that's still, even at that was $20,000. But I have 150 planes. So yeah, I have $30,000 worth of airplanes. I'm like, oh my God. I had no idea. I never put the numbers together. Never thought about it. Now I'm thinking about it and like, oh my God. Holy shit. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. So yeah, George blew my whole night with that one, because man, I had never thought. I was saying I thought I had, $10,000 worth of airplanes, I would have guessed 10,000, but I would have never guessed 30. And that's being conservative, that I have 150 airplanes. 30,000 is conservative. Shit. Oh my God. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. You're right, Mickey. That's why I never thought about it. George made me think about it. Screwed my whole night up. Oh, with all of them, GB. Yeah, I love them, and I would tell you the best part about it. I still have them. This isn't a temporary love affair that like beer. You only rent beer for a very short period of time. I've had these planes for years, and they've brought so much joy to me. So yeah, I'm not that upset, but it's just the reality that the reality of it sunk in when George said it, and I was like, damn. Holy crap, I had no idea. And then I start thinking about all the RC cars I have, and helicopters, and hovercrafts, and oh my God. Yeah, I've spent a boatload of money on toys for sure. There's a huge spider behind me, begging me. What do you, really? Should I run for my life? I don't see a spider. No lie. Hand to God, guys, there was a black widow in the drawer of this desk before I brought it in here tonight. I killed him before he brought it in here because I didn't want him crawling out of the desk while I was doing my show and biting me. So I killed him. But yeah, there was a black widow in there. I have black widows all over the place here. All over. They're everywhere. Brown recluses and black widows all over the property. But yeah, I opened this big drawer, which I left the drawer out there because I don't need it in here for tonight. And this is I'll change camera angles so you can see this desk. This is remember in high school? Remember metal shop? Remember the teacher's desk? The big steel, metal, all metal. That's what this is. It's a desk from school. You're not going to see it very well but yeah, this desk is an all metal shop desk. It's got the two pull-outs in the top here. Shelving, for grading papers or whatever. This one had a cheat sheet or something taped to it. And then there was one over here too. And this had all kinds of shit taped over here. Tape still all over it. And then the three drawers on this side, one big drawer on the bottom, file size drawer, and then the top drawer. And yeah, so that's my new digs. I've got this big metal desk to do my show on, and I've got a regular chair I'm sitting in. I don't have to sit on a bar stool anymore. Got a nice comfy chair to sit in my new hangar. This is awesome. Love it. Just love it. This is awesome. The RC principal. Yeah, that's me. Oh, it's in my hair now? What is the spider? Oh no. God, really? Oh, let me get him. No. Wouldn't surprise me. There's spiders all over this property. Boy, my hair's a mess. Holy crap. What the hell happened to my hair? It looked good when I started the show. Looks like shit now. I don't know what happened. Oh, you see the brown recluse? Yeah? Where is he? Tell me. I'll get him for you. I know Mickey wants to see him. Mickey wants to hold him. I'll catch him for Mickey so he can hold him. Oh, it didn't work. Oh man, that would have been hilarious. That desk would have lit him up. That's funny. Time to break out the Floby. I wish I had one of those. You know, I cut my own hair all the time. You know, all the time. I don't go to a barber. I just cut my own hair. But yeah, I could do it. I could do the back with the Floby much better than the way I did. I used to do it because I had my old house. I had a medicine cabinet behind me with a mirror on it. So I would open the door to a 45 degree, and I'm looking in the mirror over the sink, and I could see the 45 in the mirror behind me. So I could cut the back of my hair looking in the mirror, and it worked fine. I had no problem with that. And then the front and the sides was easy, no big deal. And then when we moved, I don't have that mirror anymore. So now Deb cuts the back because I can't. I mean, I cut it, you know, and I get it as straight as I can, and then she comes and take 2 seconds. She can straighten it out. You know, she usually just 2 snips, and okay, it's good. So I get it real close, but not right, and she finishes it for me, so I don't look like a dork. The Park Zone Corsair, yeah. Did you see me? I had it in my hands a little bit ago. I was showing it off. Yeah. Yeah, I've got, it's over there along with this P-47. I had both of these in my hand earlier. Because everybody keeps asking about the P-47. Oh, is that a new P-47? No, it's discontinued for years. It's an old P-47. A great one. Great plane, but yeah, it's an old one. So, but yeah, both of them fly great. I love both these airplanes. I fly them a lot. They're just great airplanes. They don't take up any room really in the trailer. They're easy to get to the field and get home, and they fly great. Yeah, they're great airplanes. I love them both. Yeah, here we go again with the tour of the fleshlight. So here's the fleshlight. Oh, wait a minute. Let me change cameras. We gotta get close up. So I've got blue, and I've got green, and I've got red. And yes, GB, I know you're talking about a flashlight collection, but I have a flashlight collection. And then I've got the head units. Yeah, yeah. So we got the two headband ones, and these things are bright as shit. I mean, holy crap. So I found those when I was cleaning out the living room. They've been in the living room for years. I don't even know how many years. I couldn't tell you. Probably 4 or 5, I would guess. Yeah, didn't. Christmas present from Deb. I completely forgot I had them. So I broke them out tonight. Because I was afraid I was going to need these batteries for the cars. but all the cars came with transmitter batteries and the power batteries. I didn't need a battery one for anything, but the Corvette don't work. It charged up. I know the battery in the car is fine. It's the transmitter. I don't know what I put new batteries, brand new, and there's no on off button on this damn transmitter. So I don't know how to turn it on. As far as I know, there's no light on it to tell you it's on. I thought, well, maybe it just turns on automatically as soon as you move one of the sticks. I've had one of those before. After a non-use in like 5 minutes, it shuts itself off. As soon as you move the sticks, it turns itself back on. Not this one. Maybe it does, but it doesn't work. I couldn't even run the Corvette. I have no idea how fast it is because it wouldn't even run. So. Oh, is that right, GB? Yeah. That was a winter airplane, man. That was a super good. It's a great flying airplane. It really is. I love that airplane. It's going to get I'm going to give it a makeover. That was the word I was looking for. Yeah, I'm going to touch it up. There's some hanger rash on it. I'm going to fix all the hanger rash, smooth it all out because it's gatored some, and shoot a new coat of paint on it. I'm going to tape off all the decals so I don't disturb those, and I'm going to give it a new coat of paint. Give it a good freshening up. But great airplane. Love that airplane. Which plane are you talking about, Fred? You've got the Park Zone plane. You put the flaps and retracts on it. Is that what you did? Yeah, I never put the landing gear on mine. It's never flown with the landing gear. Never put it on. It's been a belly lander from day one. Because it flies so much better with the gear off. It's so much faster. Everybody thinks I'm flying it on a 4-cell or I changed the motor. Nobody believes it's stock. It's so damn fast with the gear off. Everybody thinks I'm lying. I show them. I've actually taken the cowl off once to show somebody that it was the stock motor because he didn't believe me. He says it's too goddamn fast. How can it be? How come yours is so much faster than mine? I said, are you flying yours with the landing gear on it? And he goes, yeah. And I said, well, there's your problem. You guys don't realize how much drag that landing gear is. It's unbelievable. I said, take the landing gear off and see how it flies. You'll be amazed. Well, that's cool, Fred. Yeah, I didn't think it. It's like I said, because I was never using the landing gear anyway. It didn't need the flaps. It lands so good on the belly, but you're really landing on the folds of the wing. But it lands so good that way that I never bothered to put the flaps on it. Didn't need it. And yeah, just a great airplane. Super great airplane. Love it. Wow. How the hell did a spider get on your testicle? What the hell? Really? Oh my God, Tim. Holy crap. You have been through hell and back. Oh my God. Oh, golly. Ugh. I'm charging my Fast and Furious drift car back up because I just cannot believe that this thing is this fucking slow. I mean, it's a piece of crap. I'm so disappointed in that thing. Oh my, it's so cool looking, but man, it don't run worth a shit. So, I'm gonna try it again. Yeah, it was definitely being a wild man tonight. Yeah, my snorting bull, same thing. I didn't do anything to that. No gear. Never flew it with gear. Never put it on. Um, and then um, I upgraded my snorting bull. One of the guys at the field, had to have it. He wanted a P-47. He wanted it, but I'd already bought this one, which is the exact same airplane with a different paint scheme, and it comes with flaps and retracts already in it. So I let the snorting bull go because I bought this one. I just love this paint scheme, the green with the checkered nose. I love it. So, but yeah, I flew my snorting bull. I never put the wheels on it. I never flew it once with the wheels on it. Neither the Corsair or the P-47. They both were just belly landers. And then what was cool about this and the snorting bull is it had that clear plastic belly protector you could tape on. It came with the plane and you taped it on, and then it just slid in on the belly so nice. It was beautiful. So there was no reason to put wheels on it. Why would you? It flies so good without the wheels. It's so much faster without the wheels. And then that one, especially because of the protecting, the clear plastic protector you put on it, it was like, why not? Holy crap. So yeah, I loved my snorting bull. But when I saw this one at this color scheme, I said, oh God, I got to get that. I love that. So I let the snorting bull go. I had them both for a while, and then I let the snorting bull go. And he destroyed it. He wasn't a good pilot, so he kept crashing it. And then he repainted it, and he painted it this. He was trying to get it to be olive drab green, but that wasn't the color he came up with. It was a horrible green. It was a lighter green than olive drab, and it was. I'm trying to figure out how to explain the color shift of it. Was it like more yellowish or orangey, or I don't know. It's hard to explain. It just looked awful. It was terrible. I missed all these comments about you guys talking about your nuts. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. No, I didn't know that. I see it now. Okay. So this might be fun after all. It's all-wheel drive, Dana. Did you know that? I didn't know it was all-wheel drive. And I didn't know about the button. So thank you. I appreciate that. We'll give that a whirl here. When it finishes charging, we'll try that. Because it was slower than dog shit. I mean, it was ridiculous. It was decently fast reverse. You know, it wasn't too... It drifts good in reverse. It wouldn't do shit going forward. I mean, it wouldn't do shit. But reverse was kind of fun. It was decently fast in reverse, and it would drift really well in reverse. But it wouldn't do shit going forward. Oh, you flew off pavement. Oh, that's, yeah. Yeah, I never really had the luxury of a paved field. I take that back. When I first moved to Florida, the first club I joined down here, we had a paved field. But that was back in 80s. You know, these foam airplanes weren't even a twinkling in somebody's eye yet. At 83. So, yeah. So everything I flew back then had wheels on it. But, yeah, when they come out with these foam planes, and every field we lost that field to construction and shit. So, and every field I've flown at here in Florida since has been grass until I went to Imperial 2 years ago. That was the first paved runway I've flown off of in Florida since we lost our field. So yeah, I've been flying for years off grass, and in Ohio, that's all I ever flew off of. I had never been to a paved runway in Ohio. All the places I went flying, we were pylon racing and everything were all grass fields. Never flew off a paved field anywhere. So even back then, when you had those park zone planes, you were flying off of pavement, Fred. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, I found as soon as you said that, I found the turbo button. Yeah, that's crazy, Dana. I didn't know that was there. And yes, I know I'm behind, guys. I'm trying to. I'm John Hill. What's up? How you doing, man? See, I missed that. I try not to miss that stuff. Yeah, John jumped in and I didn't know it. So that's why I back up. I don't want to miss something. I know I shouldn't do it, but I do. You were, Tim, are you telling me you were bit by a jellyfish too? Seriously? Oh my god. Dude. No snakes, though, huh? Wow. Well, that's good, I guess. So I've got black widow spiders and brown recluses all over my property. I mean, I run them everywhere. I have not been bitten yet. Knock on wood. Uh, you know, I don't know why I've been that lucky that I haven't been bit by one, because they're everywhere down here. I mean, literally, you have to check everywhere when you go in and look. When you open a door or a drawer or whatever, you got to look because they're everywhere down here. So they're all over my property. The ones I like, I've got a bunch of the crab spiders. It looks like a little crab. It's the coolest looking spider I've ever seen because it looks like a crab. You know, I mean, it looks exactly like a crab. It's amazing. It's a cool little spider, and they're always making nests right where you walk. They down the staircase. They make a nest. Their web right there. And then you walk right into it every time. Where I'm cutting the grass, they've put it between the branches where I drive through, and next thing I know, I got a freaking nest. The web in my face. It's a pain in the ass. I hate running in those damn webs. All right, Fred. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bail at 2:00. I think 5 more minutes, guys. We're gonna call it. Um, but have a good night, Fred. Thanks for coming. It's good to see you. Okay, this is charged. Let's try the turbo button. I'm curious. I mean, this thing was pitiful. Without the turbo button, it was pitiful. It's got to be faster with the turbo button. I was so disappointed in this. I thought this was going to be, a rocket ship, drifting all over the floor and shit, and it was pitiful. So, didn't know it had a turbo button. I saw it on there. I wasn't paying attention when it was. I saw the red button there, and I didn't know it was a button. I don't know what I thought it was. I saw it, and I didn't know what it was. I didn't give it a second thought. Didn't even think of it. I just, yeah, it's got a red something here, a red dot. I don't know. So that's funny that I didn't even think of it being a button. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make sure it works before I turn the camera around. Yeah. It's faster, but it's really fast. It won't drift. It's all-wheel drive. It won't drift. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's cool looking down there. I love the look of it. It's just way too fucking slow. Yeah, it won't drift. It's all-wheel drive forward. It doesn't drift. It just drives around. And even in turbo, it's not fast enough. It's definitely better, but it's still too slow. I mean, the Bugatti goes that fast, you know, and the Bugatti's got rubber tires. It's not made to drift. You know, this is supposed to be a drifter. There's no way it'll drift, especially being all-wheel drive. Why would they make a freaking all-wheel drive car a drift car? That doesn't even make sense. Why would you do that? It drifts pretty good going backwards. No doubt about that. It does a nice drift backwards, but it won't drift forward. You know, it's kind of chewing these tires up. I mean, not bad, but goddamn, this floor is pretty fucking smooth. I can't believe that the tires are getting eat up that much. Well, the floor needs a good washing. I guess if I wash the floor, got all the there seems to be a little bit of grit still on the floor. So maybe if I wash the floor, it would drift. But yeah, it's pathetic. It needed to be way faster than that. You know, it's cool looking though. It's gonna make a great coffee table display piece, but it ain't no drift car. Yeah, Mike, you got everything that he bites over there, do you? Yeah? Yeah, there was nothing to see, Tim. It wasn't worth turning the camera on. It was nothing to see. Trust me. It was pathetic. Yeah, just pathetic. Yeah, listen, this is worth seeing more than that. Just this alone. Let me do this. Working headlights. Huh? Working taillights. Huh? Okay, that was way more fun to watch than look at than what I just did. So I really love this car. God, I love this car. Yeah, this thing's cool as shit. I mean, it's got this working suspension, front and back. And the lights work. It's heavy. It's a heavy car. It's all solid. It's not a Lexan body. This is a hard plastic body. It's got a full detail interior in it. Seats and dashboard, chrome trim all inside, steering wheel. It's all the scale detail is there. Engine detail in the back here. Yeah, this is a nice car. For like 30, it was like $30. I mean, it was a screaming good deal. So yeah, I'm very happy with the Bugatti. Very happy. That thing's cool. I loved the Fast and Furious Hans car. I loved it. I still love to look at it, but it don't drive worth shit. It's way too slow. I'm gonna have to put a. The problem is the battery's built in, you know, so I got to take it apart and see what I got to do to put a different battery in it. You know, because it's way too damn slow. I got to hot rod the hell out of that thing because it ain't gonna drift, and I got to take the 4-wheel drive. It ain't gonna drift in 4-wheel drive, so we got to take the 4-wheel drive out of it. I don't know why they would put four-wheel drive in a car that they want to drift. It's not going to happen. Yeah, I'll bet, Dana. Yeah. No, these are just solid hard tires. I mean, they're the right tires for drifting. They're almost hard plastic. Actually, they are hard plastic. It's not a rubber tire. It's a hard plastic tire. So yeah, these tires are made for drifting for sure, but the car just isn't fast enough to drift. You know, it's all-wheel drive. You can't drift a car that's an all-wheel drive. You know, so yeah, it just like Dana said, I guess there's a YouTube video how to take the front axle, disable the front end, and then put a bigger motor in it and a better battery. You know, it's a total. You got to do a total makeover to make that a drift car, because it ain't no drift car the way it is. It's a cool car, but it ain't no drift car. But they even give you an extra set of tires because you're going to wear them out so fast, right? No, I don't think so. Not that way. Those tires would never wear out. Shit. So, yeah. So anyway. Yeah, I didn't even, until you said that, I knew I had these, but I didn't realize that, I just assumed they were rubber. They're not. They're plastic. They're hard plastic tires. And I mean, hard plastic. It's not a rubber tire. It's a hard plastic tire. Goddamn you! They give you everything you need to drift it, except the stupidity of making it four-wheel drive, and it's not making it fast enough. Actually, it's fast enough. If it was two-wheel drive, it would drift. Not real exciting. It's still too slow, but it would drift if it was two-wheel drive. I could definitely get it in a slide, but not the way it is now. It's ridiculous. So tomorrow I'm going to take my mop and I'm going to mop the floor to get there's a little bit of, I swept this floor twice and then I took a leaf blower and blew it off. And there's still some kind of grit on the floor. Not that the floor is gritty, rough. It's like a super fine sand on the floor. It feels like. Yeah, it's the same tires that are on it. They're hard plastic tires. This is just a replacement set when you wear those out, but you're never going to wear them out. They're, Christ, they have a dome to them, so you're only running on the center part of it. So there's hardly any contact with the floor. Look at how narrow the path is here. Hell, it's less than half the tire is even touching the floor. Just right in the middle. Because of the shape of the tire. And of course, the more you wear them down, the wider the contact patch is going to get. But yeah, it's just stupid. The car's just not fast enough. motor's got a big magnet in it. I keep picking up steel shavings that are on the floor. Like I said, I've swept it twice and blew it off with the leaf blower. I don't know how there could possibly be metal shavings still on the floor. It's weird, but I keep picking up metal shavings. They get stuck in the magnet. So, anyway, it looks cool. I like the look of it. It'll look great sitting on a shelf. I don't think I'm not gonna put a lot of effort into making it a drift car. I don't care that much. It's not worth it. Try the tires? Why would I try them, Tim? They're the exact same tires that are on it. They're not going to be any different. The ones that are on it, it's the exact same tire. They're just hard plastic tires. The car's, if the car's too stable in all-wheel drive, you know, when it's an all-wheel drive car, that's why it's all-wheel drive, so you can't lose control of it, or you know. It's a lot harder to lose control of it. You know, it's too stable in all-wheel drive. You know, if you want to slide the back end out and counter steer into it, you need two-wheel drive, not four-wheel drive. So, you know, the only thing I would probably do is disable the front wheels and I know I can make it drift if I disable the front wheels, because it drifts going backwards. It drifts fine going backwards. So if I disable the front wheels, it'll drift. But it's still not fast enough, and I'm not going to go to the trouble of, because there's no way to put a battery in this that it would be removable, so you could charge it. You'd still have to charge it with the stupid cord that comes with it. It's just a bad design. It's cool looking, but it's a bad design. I'll put this body on a real car. You know, that'd be the smart thing to do, is get a good, fast, hobby grade car and just mount that body on it. And then I'd have something. You know? And it's probably, I don't know, it's a 10th to 12th scale. It's probably closer to a 10th scale car than a 12th scale. A 12th scale would be smaller than that. So yeah, I just have to find the right 10th scale RC car and then mount this body on it. Because it's just a Lexan body. It's even held on with pins, you know, hood pins. They're plastic hood pins. I've never seen that before, but they are. There's 4 pins holding the body on, so it'd be easy. It's easy to take the body off. I just had it off, and I'll just put it on something else. You know, a car that's really a drift car. What's the red plane behind me? The red plane. The red plane behind me. Over here? Which red plane are we looking at? Yeah, it must be critical mass. It's a Rock Hobby, which is FMS. It's a 1200 millimeter. Well, it's 1100 millimeter, technically. That plane's in the house, in the back bedroom. I haven't brought that one out in the garage yet. It's in the rack in the back bedroom. But it's a nice airplane. It's pretty damn fast. It's got what they call high-powered boy, the wind's blowing pretty good outside. It's got a higher powered motor in it, 4-blade prop, and it's pretty fast. You know, I'm sure it's in the 80, 85 mile an hour range, easy. And good flying airplane, very scale. Another one that they discontinued. I have no idea why. I have two of them. There's a critical mass box there and there. So I had four of them at one time. I'll be honest. I was getting them so cheap back when Force RC was in business. They had these things on sale for like 129 bucks. So I bought four of them. I put them together one at a time. I took them up to the hobby shop and I sold them for 200 bucks. And made some money on them. So I sold three of them and kept one. And the one I kept, because they discontinued it, and because the real critical mass has been retired, I don't want to fly it. I will fly it now and then, but it's not. Yeah, I don't want to crash it. You know, I don't want something to happen and I lose it because I can't replace it. So that's one of my planes that's kind of semi-retired. That one, Voodoo, there's Rock Hobby Voodoo, same size airplane. Again, they discontinued it. I can't replace it. So that one's semi-retired. I'm not going to fly it very much. You know, any of the planes that I can't replace. Probably my riffraff from. I can get the airplane. The airplane's still available. The new Banana Hobby 1200 millimeter Sea Fury is the same airplane. Just the paint scheme. You know, this is the old riffraff Reno Air Race paint scheme, and they discontinued it. So I wouldn't be able to get that plane with that paint scheme on it, but I can get that plane. So honestly, if I want to fly that plane, I'd probably buy the new Banana Hobby one and fly it, and that way, if if something happens, I can replace it. But this one I can't replace, so it's going to be semi-retired. At a special event, something going on, I'd probably bring it out and fly it like once, maybe twice, and put it away. Planes I can replace, like the Zero, I'd fly the crap out of that because I can. If something happens, I can just order another one. So yeah, I don't get worried about. But some of these planes just have a history that I admire. The critical mass, the real critical mass, is a great story. So I have the model and I don't want to lose it. So I'm not going to risk flying it to crash it. Something happened. Same thing with Voodoo. They discontinued. Voodoo's still an airplane, but that paint scheme's gone. And I love that paint scheme. So so I don't want to lose that either. Yeah, some of these are. Yeah, they're sought after planes. I've got two of the gunfighter paint scheme. The Mustang, the gunfighter. I've got the old Park Zone gunfighter. It's brand new in the box, sitting right there. And I have the FMS 1400 millimeter gunfighter. So I had the gunfighter scheme in two different airplanes, and that's a very sought after. People are dying to get that Park Zone plane. They kept that plane alive for so long. They just recently discontinued you could buy the plane kit, the kit. Okay, so it's just the foam. Didn't come with a motor, speed control, servos. It was just a foam kit for 79 bucks. And you could take the guts out of your crash plane and put it in this one, and you have a brand new, ready to go again gunfighter Mustang. And they kept that package alive for years. And then they finally discontinued it. I don't know why they did that. Because people still want that airplane. So I have that one. It's brand new in the box. I've never even opened the box. And then I have had the FMS box open, so I know what's in there. But yeah, this one I don't think I've ever opened the box. I might have. I mean, I guess I did open the box. I know the plane's in there, so I guess I did open the box. But I don't think I ever pulled it out of the box and like, laid it together just so I could look at it. I don't think I ever did that. But I did open the box lid and look in and go, yeah, that's it. And you get everything. You get the plane, the foam, you get the spinner, the cowling, the spinner, canopy, everything. It's a complete airplane. You just don't have a motor or speed control and servos to put in it to fly it. But you have everything you need to put the plane together and have everything. I think it comes with the prop too. So you get the prop and the spinner, everything. You just don't get the electronics. And like I said, they sold that kit for years like that. And they were selling like hotcakes. And then all of a sudden Horizon decided they weren't going to sell it anymore. I think they called this either the repair kit or the replacement kit. It had a name that, so you could, and that, listen, that if I crash the Corsair or the P-47, the motor, speed control are all the same. I just if that plane's gone, I can just take the guts out of that and put it right in that P-51 gunfighter, and I have a plane to fly again. So that's why they designed it that way. And like I said, it sold for years, and they finally, discontinued it. Yeah, Data. I knew that. I know how to take a car apart. I mean, I already saw the cover on there and everything. I knew all I had to do was take that off to expose everything. And that's going to get me in there to take the thing apart. Not a big deal. It's just, it's not worth the effort. Yeah, there's so many better cars out there. Hell, the Audi Quattro I just bought from Tamiya. It's going to be way more fun than this will ever be. So yeah, it's cool looking. Hell, I might even put it back in the box. The display box looked cool as shit. So I may just put it back in the display box so I don't have to dust it. But, going to that much trouble to modify it into still a toy grade, iffy kind of car is just not worth it to me. I'd rather just I'd rather just look at it like that, sitting on the table, because it looks cool as shit. So I'd just assume, just look at it, then highly modify it to try to make it into something it ain't. Not worth it. Got better things to spend my time and money on than that. Yeah, the box was only they only ever made the box in the desert scheme, but yeah, that's the box that my winter scheme came out of. Yeah, yeah. For a while there, I'm not sure. I don't. Let me check something. I'm not sure. Let me check. Yeah, come to think of it. Yeah, FMS used to have a different box for all the different paint schemes. So if you bought the Ferocious Frankie, the box was painted Ferocious Frankie, and I have that box. It's in the house. And then if you bought the red tail one, you got the red tail painted box, and the red tail box, which is here. Where is it? Oh, that's right. I didn't bring the 1400 out. It's still in the house. Or did I? Wait a minute. Didn't I bring it out? I guess I did. The 1700 box is out here. It's right there on the bottom. So on the 1700 size red tail box, one side of the box is the red tail Mustang. The other side of the box is the Hunter P47. The 1400 box, same thing. On the front side, it's the red tail Mustang. On the opposite side, it's the Zero. So the one box served two different airplanes. That was, when they did that, it didn't matter which scheme you ordered. You still got a red tail box. But years before, they used to color the box to the plane. So I have a Furious Frankie box, or Ferocious Frankie box that even says Blitz RC Works for Banana Hobbies on the box. It says FMS, but it also says Blitz RC Works. And the instruction manual, same thing, FMS, Blitz RC Works. So when they had that contract with Banana Hobbies, they were going to the trouble of actually customizing the box and the instructions for Banana Hobbies to advertise their brand, their Blitz RC Works brand. So yeah, I have one of those boxes in the house, the Ferocious Frankie. So, but that's the Gunfighter box over there, but it doesn't have a display box. It only came in the brown shipping box. It didn't come with a display box because I bought it in pieces. Funny story. All right, so Motion RC had everything on sale. They were clearancing it. So they had the fuselage, the canopy, the rudder, retracts, spinner, different bits of the airplane. They didn't have all the bits. And in the Gunfighter scheme. And I've always wanted the Gunfighter scheme, been trying to find one for years. So I went to FMS's website and I looked up all the pieces I needed that I didn't have for Motion, and they had all the rest of the pieces. So I could put a plane together. It was slightly more expensive than buying it as a kit all together in one, but I had to pay that price to get the plane I wanted. So I bought everything from Motion. I went to FMS. I bought everything at FMS, and it was all coming. And I get an email from FMS. We're sorry, that color scheme's been discontinued. We can't ship that. Would you like to pick a different paint scheme? So I sent them an email. I said, listen, I just spent $170 at Motion RC to buy this paint scheme. You're advertising 14 different parts for that paint scheme. Are you telling me your inventory control is that bad that you don't have 14 different parts for that paint scheme that you were advertising and that I bought? I said, the only way I would accept anything less is if you're planning on giving me a whole airplane or getting Motion to take all these parts back because, I've already spent $170 for this paint scheme. Well, what do you think happened? Remember, miraculously, all the parts showed up in that paint scheme. So they just took the paint mold down off the shelf and painted me an airplane, the pieces I needed, because they didn't want to refund the money to Motion, and so they had to make it right, and they did. So next thing I know, all the shit that I ordered from them came in the right paint scheme, plus 2 free propellers. The 2 sets of the 4-bladed props. I got 2 full sets of propellers as a thank you gift for buying, So, and FMS has always been that way with me. They've been wonderful. I love dealing directly with FMS. I bought a lot of my stuff directly from them. That's what pissed me off the last time, because when I bought the pits, I bought it directly from them. And that was right in the middle of their deal with Horizon to be the only importer. Everything had to go through them. And they had right after I ordered that plane, they signed that deal. So my plane was on hold for 2 months because, the legalities trying to go through Horizon and, hey, we sold this plane before. It was a pain in the ass. But FMS finally sent me my pits, so I got it. But yeah, it was a big holdup for months while they hammered out this deal with Horizon. So my second pits I bought directly from Horizon. So that I didn't even have to wait for that. I mean, it came in 3 days. But the first one, man, it was months. Farting around. Had to keep calling them, and then they sent me a 10%. Because I had to wait, they sent me this 10% coupon. Off my next purchase. So I tried to purchase another plane from direct so I could use my coupon. No good. So I got them on the email. I said, hey, you sent me this 10% coupon, but you're not allowed to sell me anything? What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, so sorry. So I waited all that time, and you guys gave me a coupon for my wait, and you told me that's why you're giving it to me, because we're sorry you had to wait, and then it's worthless. Yeah, so that pissed me off. But then they came out with that crawler, the Toyota or the Pathfinder, I think it was, whatever. They're allowed. Their contract is only for airplanes with Horizon, not Surface. So they were able to sell me that vehicle direct, and I was able to use my 10% discount coupon on that vehicle. So I ended up getting to use it anyway. But it was, the airplane was a lot more money, so the coupon was worth a lot more cash than the Surface vehicle. So because the plane was $300, the Surface vehicle was 170, I think, maybe. So yeah. So it was $30 versus $17. I was kind of bummed, but anyway, at least I got to use it. I didn't throw it away. I hung on to it, and then all of a sudden, and now the deal changed again. So now if you need parts for an airplane, you can buy them directly from FMS. You still can't buy airplanes directly from FMS. They have to go through Horizon. But you can order parts to repair an airplane directly from FMS. So at first you couldn't get anything. But then they released the Surface stuff, and then they released the parts. So I still can deal with FMS directly. So that was good. That was good news. I'll send you a Rating King with Traxxas, brushless, and pinion spur. Can't get to mesh. So what was that video you sent me, Tim? What that piece you're looking for? Do you have a part number for that piece? Yeah, Marshall, I remember you talking about that. And it's got what, like a 20 model memory in it or something too? Yeah, but it's stupid expensive. Yeah, that was my next question. I was just going to ask. How much was that damn thing? Get a Dumbo 6X from Banggood. So they have a radio called a Dumbo? Seriously? They called their radio a Dumbo? Is it gray and does it have a trunk? Yeah, $300. There's no way I'm spending $300 on a Surface radio. Listen, the radio I bought from Hobby King 6 years ago that I put in Willie is freaking awesome, man. It's got telemetry. It's 3-channel. It's got. It's full of features. I had no idea. I didn't even know what I was buying. It was $34. I said, well, shit. It's a 2.4 gigahertz Surface radio with all these features on it. Fuck, I'm gonna buy it. You know, I didn't even know what I was gonna put it in. I've had it all these years, new in the box. Never used it. You know, 6 years it's been sitting in my garage. So finally, I bought the Willie and the Audi Quattro, and now I'm like, shit, yeah, now I got something I can use this radio for. So I threw it in Willie. It's freaking awesome. Telemetry, all that. You know, it was awesome. I can't believe how cool that radio is. I love that radio. And it was so damn cheap. I can't believe. You know. Yeah, Kevin Talbot approved, huh? Yeah. Guys, it's 2:30. Let's get the hell out of here. Christ. I gotta go use the bathroom again. I don't feel like coming back out. So, yeah, let's call it a night. Thanks for coming, guys. Had fun. Yeah, Dave, but don't almost all the cars today come with radios, don't they? Can you buy a bind and drive? Let's call it, yeah, bind and drive. Can you buy a bind and drive RC car? Don't they all come with radios now? Good night, Paul. Yeah, we're out of here. I'm just going to wait for Air Marshal's answer here. We're going to get the hell out of here. Dana, yeah, I wish you'd been here for the fun. We were drifting the car, or trying. It was pitiful. You didn't miss anything. It was really pitiful. I tried. It didn't, this car didn't work at all. I couldn't even get it to power up. You know, the Bugatti is awesome. I love that. Not super fast, but lights work, and it's awesome looking, and it's got a great finish on it. It's this cool ass. The Fast and Furious was a big disappointment. You know, just you can't drift it the way it comes. It was just total, very disappointing. Still looks cool, but very disappointing. So you're buying ready-to-run cars that come with radios, and you're just not using the radio. You're binding all the cars to your DX5. On the $600 car, that would be hard for me to swallow. The $100 or the $85 Arma Granite, yeah, I could probably give up the transmitter to put it in, the programmable one, but yeah, I'm just not going back to Surface like that. I've got great Surface vehicles to race if I went back into racing, but yeah, these bashers and rock crawlers and everything at $600 is just not for me. I'm not doing it. I'm just not going to do it. I've got this really cool, this one. This is a badass truck, I gotta tell you. It's all steel. It comes all assembled. I mean all assembled. I mean even the body's on the truck when you take it out of the box. So this thing's cool as shit. And it was I think it was 145 bucks. I got this cheaper. They literally paid me to take the bonus pack. So I got 2 bodies with this. It was I think it was $26 cheaper to buy the combo pack, which is the truck with the extra body. So I got 2 bodies with it. One's just plain white, like here, and the other body has got this crazy no, that's not showing up right. Let me turn this down a little bit. How do I explain it? It's been I'll tell you what they did. It's been hydro dipped, and it's got this pattern on it of like 50s looking like old gas station 50s looking artwork pattern, and they hydro dipped it onto the body, and they paid me $26 to take that body. Basically, I mean the truck was $26 cheaper to buy the combo and get the extra body. I was like, oh, how do you pass that up? I mean, shit. So yeah, so I love this truck. It's pretty cool. You know, it's not fast. Even it's got 3 speeds. It's got a 3-speed transmission, but even it's high speed 2-wheel drive, low speed 4-wheel drive. Oh no, I take that back. High speed 4-wheel drive, high speed 2-wheel drive, medium speed 2-wheel drive, low gear 4-wheel drive. And it's got this crazy transmission that shifts, and so yeah, it's a pretty cool truck. I'm very happy with that thing. It's just cool as it's all steel, and it's just badass. So I'm really happy I bought that thing. I'm going to modify that. I'm going to put working headlights and tail lights in it, like you did to your wasn't that the red cat when you did that too? I'm going to do the same thing to this. I think it'll look cool, lights in it. But yeah, I love that truck. It's not as fast as my armored trucks that I paid 85 bucks for, but it's a crawler. You know, it's very heavy. Christ, the thing weighs a ton. It's very cool. I love the fact that it's got 3 speeds. You know, it's a 3-channel transmitter. It's just very cool. So I'm really happy I bought that thing. So, but that's my limit of surface. I ain't buying anything else surface. You know, definitely not buying anything for $600 surface. That's just not happening. So yeah, Paul. Yeah, well, I'm shutting it down anyway, so you can stop counting my nose hairs. Yeah, I like the expensive stuff too. I just can't afford it. You know, I don't have Dave Marshall money. You know, I don't have any money. So there you go. If I had money, maybe I'd buy the high dollar stuff, but I don't have money, so I can't do it. That's my what do we call that? A shit. That's my governor. Yeah, the lack of funds governs how much I can buy. So I can't buy that high dollar stuff. All right, guys, I'm gonna shut this down. Have a good night. Thanks for coming. We'll see you tomorrow night, and maybe I guess it'll be my show again tomorrow night. We'll do this again tomorrow night, I guess. Oh no, you're tomorrow night. That's right. Dave's doing Friday night now. You're going to do tomorrow night, right, Dave? That's your night now, right? All right. We'll see you tomorrow night. Be here for Air Marshal Friday. All right, guys. Have a good night.